All right. Greetings, Earthlings. We are doing something a little different here before I get into my dailies today for Hearthstone Heroes and probably also Diablo Immortal. Getting back to the roots of simple gaming a little bit. Um, we didn't go here. Actually, you know what? This first episode is really going to be partially set up to this. If you see the title, AI Heroes Tournament. So what we're going to do, and if you read the description, it gives a little more info or reveals a little more about how this is going to work, I think, where we are going to separate these heroes, not by role, well, kind of by role, but first by universe. And then we are going to, within these universes, like Warcraft, for example, we will break them into their own factions, which I may need some help with because I don't know a whole lot about Warcraft, but I can probably guess some of it. So we're going to do that, and then we'll further break those groups down by role so they have the best team comp possible. So all characters might not be used, although we could call some of them reserves for their respective teams. And we will see how many we have. So there's only there's 3 Nexus because the Lost Vikings are counted as Nexus. Okay. So not enough quite for them. Yeah, Overwatch does now have enough for sure to be their team. So let's I'm gonna open up a window on my other screen and I'll share that with you periodically as I kind of fill in a spreadsheet to figure out what the teams are. I figured I would stream this because why the heck not? Before we go any further though, let's begin with prayer. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Saint Joseph, pray for us. In the name of the Father, of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. All right. So, Overwatch is a decent place to start because they don't have factions, as far as I know. I mean, it's just we can put them all together in the same same team, Overwatch team. So, untitled spreadsheet, you are now going to be named AI Heroes Tournament. Now I will Overwatch first. Okay. And I think right now, well, because everything's level 1 except for Jaina, they'll be in order from newest to oldest. Oh, Zarya was first. How about that? Zarya might have come out at release, for all I know. So let's favor the first ones that were out. Wait a second, that can't be right. Mine wasn't out before Lucio. This is definitely not the order I'm thinking. Does it change at all there? Okay, yeah, that's better. Close to leveling is better than the XP. I believe Tracer is just out of her spot because I think that's maybe right. think this part seems right. I do also have the ability to look that up. Heroes of the Storm by release date. One moment, please. Alright. What if we click on franchise to filter by that? It's still also filtered 419, 927, 214, 425. Yes. Okay. Cool. Whoa. There was between Hanzo and Mai is a gap of like almost 3 years or something. Maybe 2.5 years, but still pretty big gap between Overwatch characters there. So yeah, here we go. Tracer, Zarya, Lucio. Tracer was first. That's what I thought. So we'll throw her on first. She will be the captain, you could say. I mean, it makes sense. She's like that. She's also like one of the faces of Heroes of the Storm. I think so. But Zarya, good, probably good second for them. Good support sort of tank. Let's see. Then we could just really do the first 5 and then maybe say if they lose, maybe they'll switch, one of them will switch out for somebody else and they'll try that out. I don't know. One more and they could have made a B team. Yeah, it's hard to we're probably just gonna have to go maybe with the oldest first. Seniority. So Diva, Bruiser, Ranged Assassin, Healer, Support, Ranged Assassin. I mean, their tankiness would be coming from the combination of Diva and Zarya, and then again they still have the Lucio heals to go along with that Zarya support. So I don't think that's terrible. Let's see how they do with that. Let's see how they do with the first 3 Overwatch. All right. Tracer, Zarya, Lucio, Genji. Next, we will check out what has less, Diablo or StarCraft. Wow, almost the same, but StarCraft has 1 less. And they should be a little easier for me, I think, to made Diva hyperlink. Of course it did. Why wouldn't it? That's what computers do. All right. So, I mean, gotta start with Dominion. Well, let's put StarCraft. Well, okay, no, Dominion first. Dominion, and then StarCraft. Parentheses. Rainer. Jimmy. This is Jimmy. Kerrigan. So Dominion. Oh, what? No. Now we need. What is it? Horde. That's not what it's called. That's the Warcraft. Zerg. That's right. StarCraft. Kerrigan. Nova for Dominion. It's 2 assassins for them, 1 stealth, so it's a little different. Oh wow, they're getting a little assassin heavy. We might have to put Sergeant Hammer in the reserves on the bench for now. We'll see. All right. Next, we got Abathur, good old Abathur. Zerg. Zerg will be a very interesting team, and then finally we have what's it called? Is it Protoss? I don't want to get it wrong. I know I'm showing my complete noobiness right now. Where am I looking for the answer at here? Protoss, yeah. Had it spelled right and everything. How about that? I did play a decent bit of StarCraft, so really I should know this. Not a ton, but I am a big fan of those kind of games. I think StarCraft can also be AI'd completely, as well as I've done it a lot with Age of Empires. That's one I have a lot of fun with. Warcraft 3, I think, also will work. That's why I bought it initially, in fact. Okay, anyway, Zeratul. I guess maybe the Protoss have some factions within them as well, but we won't. We won't take that into account. Oh my goodness, another. He might be Bruiser, not Assassin. Nope, he's another Assassin. Tychus down in reserves. We'll see if the Dominion has any tanks. Surely they have somebody here. There you go. I guess I'm not really sure about Stukov. Is he reserve or is he Dominion? Did he turn or is he fighting it? I don't know the story well enough to know that. Oh, look, another ranged assassin for. Oh no, that's Protoss, so they can probably use him. Oh, yeah, and they got Morales, so that's not bad. Okay, yeah, Dominion might turn out not bad. So Zagara. Yeah, I don't know. This is a strange team too. We have melee assassin, we have ranged assassin, which has really good push. Very assassiny Kerrigan, and then Abathur so far. It's great. Morales definitely making the starting lineup for the Dominion. Artanis. Yep. Protoss might have a pretty decent team. Alarak, Probius. I'm assuming Stukov is Zerg. I have to assume he's Zerg. If I'm wrong, then feel free to correct me. Sorry, the music going in and out because I'm clicking off. There, rounding out the Dominion almost. Wait a second, Tassadar is way earlier. Tassadar is like one of the first, so we have to. So Phoenix is actually, yeah, have to be aware of this happenings. So let's move these guys all down one. Because I'm pretty sure Tassadar is like one of the first. Let me look at my list here. Abathur, Kerrigan, Nova, Rayner, Sergeant Hammer, Tassadar first, and then Zeratul right after him. Probably, actually, yeah, both on release date. Only listed that way because of their alphabetically. All right, back to the. I got like 3,000 things open right now. Sorry. Oh, I can close these. That makes it easier. Tassadar, Zeratul. Did they change Tassadar? Did he change? Probius, Alarak, Artanis, Zeratol. That's a really assassin heavy team too. What's the other choice? Phoenix, another assassin. There's so many assassins. That's okay. They still have they still have the team that they need. Phoenix on the bench. All right, back to where we were. Phoenix passed it out. That was it, and then Dahaka was last. And he is, I bet he came out pretty early. Sagara and then Dahaka. I like Dahaka. He's fun. Actually, that's the full Zerg team. They look pretty good. Tank, healer, support, and Abathur. I mean, someone had to get stuck with Abathur, right? Not necessarily, but they don't have any extras. All 5 is all they have. And finally, wait, we have to then pick. We have Blaze and Morales for the non-assassin Dominion people. We have Nova and Raynor because they came out first. It has to be Sarch and Hammer because she is before Tychus, and it's only fair that we continue to do the same thing we've been doing. She was third. Okay, so now we have Overwatch, Dominion, Zerg, and Protoss, StarCraft done. Mostly 5 for each, 6 for Dominion and Protoss though. And now next we can go to Diablo. I'm saving Warcraft for last because it's the one I know the least and it has the most to break up. I at least know the Alliance and the Horde, and I can probably pick out 5 at least from both of those. If there's other factions, which I think there are, I don't know if there's enough. We'll find out. We'll see what happens. For Diablo now, Sonya's first. So actually, we could almost do like a angels, demons, and humans as 3 different teams, I think. So obviously we're going to start with Sonya. So humans, Diablo, Sonya. I can make these smaller. All right. Angels, Diablo, and next will be demons. Maybe we'll have enough for all of those. Let's see, Material, Diablo, Asmodin, the Butcher. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have enough. Bunch of enemies on here. Leoric. Most of them are enemies, I guess. Diablo, Asmodin, the Butcher, Leoric. This is a super tanky team. But I mean, they're not all tanks. Asmodin's a range assassin. Butcher's melee assassin, Leoric's a bruiser, Diablo's a tank. They just happen to be super beefy, all of them. Let's just round off their team since that's basically all of them except Mephisto. A good one to finish off their team, I guess. Ranged assassin. That's 5. They have all these demons in a row, or enemies, and then none until Mephisto recently. Okay, so we have Sonya. Let's make sure that Nazebo, Vala, and Johanna. Nazebo, Vala, both that, and Johanna was soon after release. So really we have Nazebo, Sonya, Vala, Johanna. Which of the humans is not going to make it? Deckard's not going to make it. I mostly mean Li Ming is the last of the playable classes here. Karzim is going to make it in, but that's probably what had to happen anyway, because they needed, right? Yeah, they needed some support there. Johanna and Karzim are good to back up the Nazebo, Sonya, Vala. That's going to be a really strong team. And of course they have Li Ming in case they want to, I guess, add some spell damage. Well, they have Nazebo, so they have that already. Li Ming's more assassin-y, Nazebo's more push-y, I would say. But I guess they can both do both pretty well. I like both of those characters as well. And then finally, let's see. So Tyrael, Auriel's probably next. Oh, we also don't have Cassia, but she's not playable unless, is she like some other class I'm just not remembering for some reason? I don't think so. But then of course Deckard is unplayable. And not well, I know, we should probably add him into the reserves anyway. Just so we know we know they're there. They probably won't do much because hey, they're not like that. They're not that those six classes. That's the same. Although Cassia, for some reason I'm thinking some kind of class. I don't know. She's probably just an NPC though. It's been a long time since I played Diablo 3. In fact, she might even be from Diablo 2 for all I know. We did not put down Auriel, so do that. And then we have, we're not going to have enough angels. Just 3 of them. Didn't realize that. Well, it looks like that is one. Oh, not Thale. Isn't he bad? Is? Well, Thale. Bad. Yeah. 3 main antagonists. That's right. Reaper of Souls. He is the Reaper of Souls. Yeah. Wait, did he come before? Yeah, before Mephisto. I totally missed him, so. Diablo, Asmund, and the Butcher, Leoric. They're very melee heavy, but what can you do? Mephisto is certainly bad as well. There's no way he can be good. Or neutral. Yeah, so I guess the Angels might not have a team. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, they could always recruit Deckard and Cassia, but that's strange. It's not the same. Alright. Now on to the ginormous pool of Warcraft heroes. Let's start with, I guess, Alliance and Horde, because those are the ones I know. I guess the wiki will help me for now since I don't have anybody watching, but let's see. Wait, all these are up right now. These are probably in order of their release date, except for Jaina, but Jaina did not come out at the very beginning. Arthas was first. Where's Arthas at? Where's he even at? I don't see him. There he is. It's not first, but that's okay. Arthas wouldn't be either, right? So he was Alliance, but now he's an undead Death Knight, formerly Paladin. So yeah, I mean he's the Lich King. So I guess we can make I don't know what right now. We'll just call them the villains of Warcraft. It's the easiest thing I can think of. Arthas. Oh, that makes sense. So they're only in that order because those are all from Arthas onward. Wait, where's Meriden? There's Meriden. 313. Stitches. Tyrande. Uther. And that's it. Up to Uther. So all these. Wait. Malfurion, Gazlowe, Falstad, etc. Illidan. Not Lily. Or Brightwing. Not Lily or Brightwing, but Gazlowe and Malfurion. Alright. He's got to be Horde, right? Yeah. Borderline territory, well. Leader of Ratchet World, eh? You seem like you're Horde, so that's where you're going. Gazlowe. Malfurion is, or is he? Is there another? Or what would you call it, like sort of natural, sort of druidic faction? Night Elves. Wait, Malfurion's the twin brother of Illidan? Whoa. And his longtime lover is Tyrande. I wouldn't have known any of that. Alright. So I guess, I mean, unless they don't like each other, I'm putting them on the same team anyway. Because they're, he, along with his brother Illidan, did something. So it looks like, I don't know. I'm not going to read all that. Got other things to do here. Malfurion, you are. How many Night Elves are there? There might be enough. Regular Elf. She's also regular Elf, right? Sylvanas is a Night Elf. Just kind of going off the color of the skin. I don't know what you would be, or what Lunara would be. See, there also might be even another for them. This just looks like he's just an enemy, right? Stitches, villains. Can't be anything but that. Look at him. And then we'll do Night Elves. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 teams. Which means we gotta have 2 buys. I'd have to have a lot of buys. I'll have to, maybe we can, we'll see. We'll see. Let's finish what we have here. Falstad. He's got to be Alliance, right? Or have Malfurion and Night Elves here. I know I'm all over the place, but we're getting there. Falstad. And there's not a difference. Dwarves are Alliance, right? I mean, normally or something. I don't really know how it all works. I'm pretty sure the dwarves are Alliance though. That's where he's going. ETC. Tauren is another one, but okay, let's look up Lunara, see what she would be aligned with. You just do like all the animal things of Warcraft and a team together. She's a dryad. Okay. She's in Dreamgrove. First daughter of Cenarius. Playable character. Oh yeah, duh. It would help us to get 2 more teams anyway. What you call them? We're gonna call them animal things of Warcraft. ETC. Tyrande is a night elf. Uther is Alliance. And Muradin is Alliance. That's a pretty strong team already. Falstad, Uther, Muradin. And Illidan, Malfurion, Tyrande is pretty darn good too. They have a lot of healing. They need to get more damage and beefiness. They don't have much beefiness. Those night elves, and they're not about to get much more with Sylvanas either. Okay, next we have Lily. Animal thing. And then Brightwing and Murky, 2 more animal things. I know. You're all probably hating that they're all being thrown in the same team together. Maybe I'll split them up somehow. We'll see. Maybe some of them are. I don't think any of these are bad guys. Is Murky a bad guy? Is ETC? I'm pretty sure ETC is not a bad guy. Is he a bad guy? Is ECT bad? ETC bad? Let's look it up. I'm confused. Is ETC a person or a band? I don't care about the band. I care about ETC, the character. What is this? What the heck? It's just tell me all about the band. Can I find anything other cool? What about this dude? Who is he? Doesn't even look like he's in the band ETC. I guess it's literally just a band. But who is this Tauren? He's okay, so he's literally. This is literally just a Heroes of the Storm character named after the band in Warcraft. Wow, I'm learning a lot today. ETC, you don't actually exist, man. You're not real. And they even made a Hearthstone card of you now. You don't even exist. You're a lie with your purple beard. Okay, anyway, I guess he can just stay in the animal things then where he is. He's not really real. What's next? Rhaegar is Horde. Good, they need a couple more. Oh, and they'll get them. Don't worry. Let's see, where are we now? Lily, Murky, Rhaegar, Chen, Anubarak, Jaina. Chen is, well, I think Chen and Jaina know each other, but at least according to Hearthstone, but Chen's an animal thing, Jaina is a lions. What was the next one I said? It wasn't Anubarak, was it? Thrall, yes. So there's the Horde's third. There's already 5 animal things, so maybe we'll try to break those up once we get more in there. Maybe there aren't any more animal things, actually, now that I'm looking. There might not be. Oh, could we do dragons? There's only 2 Warcraft dragons. So no, we can't. Probably got a sideline Cho'Gall as well. Alright, after Thrall, we have Sylvanas, Kael'thas, Rexxar. Night Elf, Alliance, and Horde, I guess, huh? Cho'Gall. Okay, he's at Ogre, so does that mean that he's Horde? He's going in reserve, but I believe he's Horde. I'm going to show you this spreadsheet as well once I finish it, and then If anyone sees problems with it, they can tell me and then we can fix them up. Lunara is another animal thing, so we're going to have to break up the animal things that are, yeah, we'll find some kind of difference. Lunara is a dryad. She's like naturey. We have a Murky, which is watery dude. We got Chen and Lily, which are pandas. Brightwing, which is a dragon, and then ETC, who doesn't actually exist. So kind of all over the place with that one. Next, Greymane. Who's Greymane? I would assume, again, just by his race, that he is Alliance. But since he's a werewolf, I don't know for sure. I wish there was an easier way to know. If I knew what some of the names of these places were, maybe that would help. I've been Stormwind. That's the alliance, right? Yeah, that's like the main. Is that the main alliance place? Stormwind. Oh, Stormwind. Unfortunately, though, my boy Greymane, because I really like to play him. He's one of my tops. Him and who's my other top? Him and Varian are my two top, I think, levels. And Sonya. Greymane, Varian, and Sonya. Yes. I play easy bruisers. What can I say? I'm a noob. Chromie must be Alliance as well. Maybe we can leave. Again, would assume Alliance or something. Maybe not. What? Neglecting my coffee. So okay, and the Legion in Warcraft is probably something bad, I guess, since it was an expansion. No, that Demon Hunters. Okay, so seems like he went through quite the change. This is what we really need to know. Medivh faction. It just doesn't really. Guess he's just his own man. Oh, Egwin is his mother, maybe? that what I'm seeing? I only know Egwin because of Hearthstone. I don't know. I guess he's. I don't know what to make of him. I guess I would put him under Alliance, if anything. Gul'dan is Horde, and he actually makes it in to the starting lineup. Samuro, Horde. I might be wrong about some of these. Again, I'm just going off their race because I'm pretty sure that at least used to play a part in WoW. Varian would be Alliance, and again, like his armor and stuff just screams Alliance. Although that's a skin, but his regular one does too. Oh no, that's not a skin. Never mind. I was thinking I had one of these on, I guess, or that one. That's the same as these. Yeah. A lot of new variant skins since I last played. Yo, I'd totally buy that one, straight up. All right. Anyway, did I put him down? Where are we here? No, Varian. Ragnaros, villain. Ooh, and did we miss anybody up here? Zul'jin, probably. No, not quite. Samuro, Varian, Ragnaros, and then Zul'jin and Valeera. And Valeera is. I don't know. She doesn't look like she's a night elf. Was a companion of Varian. Yo. Uh, Blood elf. Okay, there you go. So there's 3 types of elves. Is that right? Stormwind Harbor. So is she also a good person-ish? Wait a second. Wait a second. She was previously a companion of the human king Varian despite being of a race from the opposing faction. Faction none. But blood elves are usually horde, is that why it's the opposing faction? I guess I could also do you know what I could do? Because we probably need just one more, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes, one more will give us 12 teams. Actually, it'll give us 11. But yeah, no, it is 12. I just needed to scroll over. We didn't have enough Diablo Angels, remember, so that's not a full team. But that's okay. This will be 12 if we do non-faction Warcraft, like a bunch of mercenaries. Now let's put. I'm feeling like I'm gonna put Medivh over there. Is he really that old? He is that old. Wow. He came back before. He came into the game before I started playing, maybe? Can't remember exactly when I started. So he's over here. Varian stays where he is. Greymane seemed like he was quite okay. All these guys seem like they're very alliancey. Gazlowe, Rhaegar, Thrall, Rexxar, Gul'dan, Samuro, Zul'jin, all very hordy. Arthas, Stitches, Ragnaros. Oh yeah, Valeera was the other one we were adding to non-faction. Like I thought we had another one. We also have all the animal things. Maybe we can throw one of those into the non-faction, like ETC, since he doesn't even exist. We can just throw him in there, maybe. Kel'Thuzad has to be an enemy. I can't see what else he could be. So villains, you get your 4th. All right, this is coming along pretty nicely, I think here. Alexstrasza is the 3rd dragon we would have. Actually, I forgot about that. Let's add her into animal things. Oh, one more S in there. Maev, another blood elf? Is she a blood elf? No, she's a night elf. She's a night elf. Yes, cool. That's what we need. One more of those. Nice. Now we have Ural. Let's see what she is. She looks like she could potentially be bad. Nah, she has blue eyes, blue glowing eyes. That means she's probably good. Class Paladin Priest initially. Wait. Oh, humanoid. Okay, yeah. We could do like a humanoid and then an animal group, but then we're going to need one, maybe even one more to get 14. We're almost at 16 teams. Although, again, we're just going off how many characters really that there are. Kind of, sort of, not really. There's a bunch of reserves for some. There's a couple reserves for others. None for some of the other teams. Ural will be in animal things for now. But if we do like a humanoid group, and if we had enough, we could almost do like an animal group, humanoid group, and dragon group. But there aren't enough dragons. Only 3. Wait. No, she's just a mage, I guess. She just has a name that suggests that she could also turn into something. Sally Whitemane. Death Knight form. She's a Death Knight, really? So is she bad? Or was good, then turned evil because until her death. So she was. How did she become a Death Knight? I won't read it out loud in case anyone doesn't know and wants to find out themselves. Yeah. Well, I didn't know that person was a Death Knight. Or Horsemen of Naxxramas. Okay. I mean, she was good. This is when she's still good because she's not. This isn't Death Knight, Whitemane. So I guess she was Alliance first, right? What is she? She's just a human. She was a human priest, so I'm gonna assume she was definitely Alliance. And when also has to be Alliance. Wow, it's a lot of Alliance, but that was to be expected. Animal thing. Ah, man, who else could be We would just need one more that could pass for. Unfortunately, Mal'Ganis looks like an evil one, so he couldn't pass for a fifth of the dragons. So, okay. Hogger is an animal thing. And we probably missed a couple. Garrosh. Oh, that's the end there. Okay. Garrosh is Horde. We almost have enough in both. Well, we have enough in Alliance to make an Alliance B team. We almost had enough Horde. We need one more of those. Well, Cho'Gall, actually, yeah, we have enough in Horde too, because Cho'Gall's too nice. And maybe Mal'Ganis, I don't know where he falls yet. But hopefully a villain, because we need one more villain. Where were we here? Got all those. Hogger. Hogger would also work as a villain, I guess, though. But he's also an animal thing. And Deathwing is also a villain / animal thing, right? So let's look up Mal'Ganis. Finally, he will be the last one, I think. Jailer of the Lich King. Turn Arthas to darkness. Yeah, sounds like a bad guy. Also, with the name Mal in the beginning of his name, with Mal in the beginning of his name, you kind of know he's the bad guy. Just like Malthael. Okay. So, full team there. Now, we can break animal things to its own. Medivh and Valeera were the only non-factions, so they don't have a team either. I mean, Medivh technically could still be just throw him back under Alliance for now. Valeera, I don't even know. I guess I could just put her in. She doesn't exactly belong, but in the Horde, I guess. Doesn't belong there, though. All right, non-faction, then we will switch this to humanoid. And we will put we can go ETC well, okay, ETC, Lunara, Ural, and Hogger are the only ones I feel work properly. And we still have Lily, who doesn't fit here. Well, Lily and Chen don't seem to fit with Brightwing, Murky, Alexstrasza, and Deathwing, who also, I guess, I don't know if Alexstrasza and Deathwing fit together, or, well, Brightwing certainly doesn't fit with them. Brightwing would fit more with, here, let's do this. Let's do good animals of Warcraft and the bad animals of Warcraft. How about that? Then we can have Lily, Brightwing, Chen, Okay. Undid some stuff there. Good animals. Bad animals. ETC, I'm sorry. You're a bad guy because you don't exist. Lily, Brightwing. Stay in the good. Murky, I don't know yet. Where does Murky go? Let's find out. Is Murky bad? Evil. Is Murky a bad guy? Or craft? Is it Murky's a battle pet? Okay. So Murky would be like a neither. So he can stay in. Well, it's hard because we got Chen, Lunara. Murky kind of has to, I'm sorry, go into the bad animals. Because then we have Alexstrasza, Ural. Oop, didn't do anything. The last one there, and Deathwing and Hogger to finish off the bad animals. Is there any way we can move Murky? I don't think. I think Murky's stuck in the bad guys, bad animal guys, with ETC, who doesn't exist, Alexstrasza, Deathwing, and Hogger. It's a good team, I guess, but yeah, all right, that'll do. So here's the results. That's what we're working with. I think I got everybody. And it should be interesting. Now we have to figure out who is going to play who. And the best way to do that the first time around is with a random number generator. I have one on my phone, so I'm going to just do that. Just trust that I don't really care what the results are, so I'm not what would you say? Not being I'm not cheating over here. 3, 4, 5. Let's do this for this one. Because we can't do that one. That's not a real team yet. That's the only one though. I'm going to do this just so then my OCD can relax a little bit. I'm not going to write it there because then it's a better way to know. In fact, I'll do this so my OCD relaxes even more. All right. So we'll just count them 1 through 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. 12 teams should work. Let's see. 12 team bracket. Basically, 12 team bracket means that one, if it's, it would be basically be a bracket split into 4, like for 8 teams. Take it like an 8-team bracket, and then one team in each of those quadrants has a bye. Ugh, it's a lot of byes. Let's see. Because if they play each other, then you only have 3 on each side, and you'll end up eventually with only three teams. That's why you have to Unfortunately, I have 4 buys. You have to make it the whole way to 16 to have any difference, unless you do 14, in which case on there's only 1 buy on each side, which still wouldn't work because you'll end up with an odd number of teams. So, all right, let's see. Then let's roll the first 4 buy teams. First 4 rolls will be buys. So 14, number generator 1, 2, 14. No repeat. Let's go. 12 is first. The Night Elves. All right, I need to make this bracket somewhere. So I will just begin making it down here. And next is, wow, 13. The Good Animals. Put it over here. That should be enough space. Maybe. Good Animals. And then we have 9. It's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The Villains of Warcraft. Those will play space here. And 2. Dominion of Starcraft. I guess we'd probably just write Dominion. Is there only one quote unquote villains? Yeah, let's just write villains then. Everyone has their own team name. Nice. And then we will fill in. Let's just actually keep going the way we did. I kind of like that. 4 is Protoss. And we'll come over here. And this will be number 1, Overwatch. Team Overwatch. Oh. And then we got number 8, 5, 6, 7, 8, Horde, which is here. Yeah, I'm putting a space. You'll see once I fill all these in. 14, that's the Bad Animals. I could make it Bad Animals and Murky. Or Hogger is really the only quote unquote bad one. So let's put like let's I don't know. Let's change this to I don't know. Let's just keep it Bad Animals. Who cares? You know what I mean. EDC is not bad. Murky's not bad. Alex Straza might not actually be bad. These Deathwing is probably bad. Hogger is like kind of sort of pretty much bad, but he's like not like he's not like a villain. Kind of bad because he's Hogger. I mean, he's Hogger. Come on. Okay. Anyway, 5 humans. Is that would be here then, right? Bad animals, humans. Now those two will play each other. That's why there's a space here, space there. And now we have 11, 13, 12, 11. That's the, wait. Did I have 12 for Night Elves, Good Animals? How did I, wait. Why, what did I roll before? Did I roll 11 already? Okay, let's see what comes, let's see. So this was actually 11. I apparently can't even count to 14 properly. So villains goes here. Then we have 10, which is right before 11, which is Horde. What the? What is happening right now? 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. Is it just giving, is it not, is it repeating when it's not supposed to repeat? That's probably what's happening. Now it's giving me 6. That's weird. That was weird. What is going on here? And it's still telling me it's 12 of 14. What? Make no sense. Stupid app. But at least, I mean, it's kind of worked out. Who is 6? 6 is demons. We don't have them on yet, so we'll put them on. And then Night Elves, good animals. Villains, Dominion. Protoss, Overwatch. Horde, bad animals. Humans, villains again. Three, Zerg. Okay, and what's the last one that's going to give me? 7, which was the Alliance, is the one that never happened. How does that? See, I didn't screw something up. That was my app doing something weird because it counted more than 14. It did like 16 when it was supposed to do 14 one time each. So I guess the second, because I don't know what happened, the second time villains came up is going to be Alliance. That's the best I can do, other than just doing it all over again. But it doesn't matter that much. It's just to randomly get the bracket started. So these are, bold this. This is round 1. Which is already, you could call it the Elite 8, right? Well, I guess this would be the Elite 8 here plus, well, 4. Actually, yeah, I don't know. It would be 4. Yeah, it would be 8. 8. We're going to call it the Elite 8. Let's call it the very the 8. Well, let's just see. It might be the quarter final. Is that what it would be? So you'd have these two facing off. These two facing off. Yeah. See, we don't need to do any copyright things. Wait. So these two will play. There will be one team here. Here. So that's what we need to do. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. Probably faster. There we go. All right. And then the semifinal, which will be that against that one, this one against that one. And then the final, we needed one more space, huh? Nice. And the final, there we go. There we go. That's it. Now we can begin. Here, get that out of here. Get that out of here. Get that out of here too. Clean up before we get started here. Get my windows back in order. All right. So let's see how this goes. So, and we're gonna do because I don't think there's a way to randomize this. We're gonna do good old Cursed Hollow for the whole tournament. The best part about this is I don't even need wait for that to finish. Don't know what that's about. You have to, or you can choose any hero. You don't even have to have them if you're not playing them. Isn't that nice? So we don't need an account that has everything unlocked to be able to do this. And one other cool thing that I was doing, well, the first thing I did whenever I was just seeing what this would be like, is I threw just random, 2 random AI teams into a draft to see what would happen. That would be another interesting thing to try out. Do a bunch of draft modes with the AI and see what they tend to draft. Anyway, let's start the first matchup. It's going to be, I guess let's start at the top left. Just do it the way that we figured it out. So it's the Protoss against the humans of Diablo. Ooh. So we have Team Protoss is Tassadar, Zeratul, of course we're doing all elite AI, Artanis. Is it Artanis, Alarak, Probius? Single elimination. We could do double, but we'll save that. We'll do a single elimination because it'll be fast. Be very fast. I mean, I don't know if we'll get the whole tournament done today, but maybe half of it. Definitely going to go through round 1, which is going to be 4 matches. Quarterfinals will also be 4 matches, which is round 2. Okay, and then the humans of Diablo, Nazebo. Sonya. Vala. Johanna and Karzim. All right. Here we go. I think that's all we need. Lobby mode standard, privacy normal, sure. Wait, no matches, whatever, it doesn't matter to me. I'll keep it in the match history. Start game. I think this is okay. 0 players ready. Let's go. It starts up a little differently when you do draft mode. Protoss versus the Diablo humans. Place your bets. Place your bets.
Prepare yourself for battle, heroes.
All right. Here we go. Also, it's always entertaining to watch the AI play because the AI is just they can be pretty funny. They can be pretty funny.
10 seconds.
These guys are raring to go though. Probius gonna bot lane Zeratul maybe. Let's see how much Zeratul roams. Can I use? Oh yes, I can. Nice. Alarak trying to figure out how to get out of base. Nazebo, Karzim quickly getting the ward. Probius, who was bottom, is now top getting that ward. Johanna, not quite sure what she wants to do. One thing that I wish we could do. Oh, yo. The horses and stuff don't change, but they will have random skins of probably any of them. Because look, Vala's got one. Zeratul looks like he's normal. Artanis looks normal too. I wonder if all the blue people are normal. No, Probius isn't normal. But we do have a Big fight, that Tassadar might be going down first. Ooh. Roby is saving him there. A little chasing on Johanna. Zeratul, Vala not quite low enough for that. Dan is trying to come in. It'd be nice if I could get it a little further out and zoom with the spectator mode. That'd be great. Thanks, Blizzard. Thanks in advance. Artana's now coming up trying to take care of cars, and that's not going to work. Proby is going to lane with Nazeebo down to your bot now. Zeratul backed. See, I guess he's doing a pretty good amount of roaming here. Everyone kind of is. Karzim now coming up. But try to gank Alarak. I don't know if that's going to work. Not bad, not bad. Oh, don't go in those towers, dude. Whoa. Still no deaths. That was a close one. Zeratul getting... Wow, he's actually doing it. Got ourselves the... oh man, jungler. I almost forgot what it was called in League of Legends. Zeratul jungler. Ooh, Nazeebo. Nope. Not able to catch Artanis out under the tower there. It doesn't look like Johanna's going to be doing a whole lot there. I love the Johanna skin's good. The Nazeebo skin's fantastic.
And earn my favor.
Heroes / Blizzard, you done real well, I would have to say, as a partaker of AI observation. Sonya gonna take Tassadar down for the first kill right before tribute. Good fight. Sonya's probably gonna carry this team many times, I would imagine. Also, if we get enough, in fact, sometimes seasons are easier to do than tournaments, because then you don't necessarily need everyone in the final playoff tournament, and it's easier to bracket them up. Big fight here. Zeratul's going to go down. Diablo humans getting a bit of a lead here. They're about to hit 6, and oh, there it is. As Artanis falls to Nazeebo. And you know, being bots, they're immediately getting that level 6 perk ability. Talent, that's what they're called. Sonya just standing in the tower, that's not good. Probius and Vala meeting in the jungle. Or should we call it the forest? I don't know what it's called in Heroes, actually. Zeratul, decent damage to Vala. She's gonna have to... Oh, the lag. One nice thing about this, you'll notice, if I pause, you see Karzim down here, he's stopped. So since we're the only one in the game, or maybe because we're the host, when we stop it, everything stops. So we don't miss anything if we need to do something. We have to go away for a moment.
I grow tired of your petty schools.
Another, oh, Vala. Vala probably can't tap again. Yeah. Luckily, you're going to have enough time to probably get back into this. Protoss, though, they're going to need to win a fight, or they're going to start falling a bit behind here. Let me see. Protoss, now they do have a disadvantage in that they don't have any support. That's going to be pretty much the only... I think they're really the only team that isn't really a full team comp, though. All the other 13 teams are like really nicely compositioned. But that does not mean I would count out Protoss. Proby is going to push like crazy. There's always a chance, especially when you got like Zeratul, Alarak. These guys can really jump on your face quick.
The choice is simple.
Artanis. They can be a problem. And Tassadar's poke. Probius's push and poke. I mean, there's a lot of good on that team. Sonya's just like, I don't care, let's go. Like every other Sonya player, including me. Artanis is also one I enjoy playing. He's just a bit harder because of his antics. Ooh, Sonya almost going down. This might be Protoss here. Looks like it's gonna be. Alarak. Did they get it? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Well, I missed that first one, I guess, or was it the one down here? That was the one down here that they got, maybe. The second one, the human Diablo guys got. Probius in that camp, no problem. Probably not a whole lot going on there. As Evo's just going to do his thing, Artanis is going to allow it. Might try to come for a gank there. Garzim will make sure that doesn't happen though. Well, if there's a way to... There aren't a whole lot of controls that I see. There might be some hotkeys though for spectator that I don't know of. But I'm happy with this so far. Very happy with this. Balla not worried about staying in there. Now she's got Karazim and Sonya. Help her out. Then, wow, Nazeebo taking out Probius, I believe, in mid lane. Probably all those camps there didn't help. And that is a curse. For Diablo humans. Ugh. Nice. Joanna, though, could be taking this by herself. I don't know if Alarak can stop that. I mean, he can stop her from doing that, pushing that, but not going to take her out by himself. She's pretty tanky. She's pretty fun to play, too. She's a little more, I don't know, she's like more defensive than like Stitches or Varian. There's like some really offensive tanks that'll just jump in. She's less of a jump in, more of a Leona. Well, Leona kind of jumps in too on League of Legends. I like Leona. Johanna's a little more defensive than that. Again, 2 kills for Nazeebo and the others here in mid lane. Nazeebo's all taken down mid fort. All the outer forts now down for Protoss. And they're down 10 to 13 in level. An entire talent ahead is the Diablo humans here. I don't think they're going to be stopped, to be honest. I think they're just going to waltz their way right into base here. Alaric, yeah, he's safe. Quickly backed away from that. The elite AI are very quick to back away from any potential danger. Well, taking some minion damage there. As Artanis could catch her out. Now he definitely can. Wow. Probably wouldn't have been too bad for him. Still no tribute coming up, so not yet at least. Nazeebo back, Sonya takes his place. Camps being gotten. Balla gonna try to duel Artanis up here. She might be able to do it, but Artanis isn't attacking back, so I don't know about that. Oh look, he has the it's also a generic mount, but it's not the horse, it's the lizard thing. At least we have a little variation there, and we're not going to get any variation in banners, I don't think. But the skins, I'm happy with getting variation in skins. That's fantastic to show off. I mean, it's just showing off, you know, the skins Blizzard has made, if anything. So It's right for them to do that. People will be like, "Oh yeah, that looks pretty cool. I'm gonna buy that skin. I'm gonna spend money to buy that skin because I saw it in a game and it looked super awesome." I'll be able to give you some close-ups sometimes too, while I spatat. Tarzan, Diablo humans coming around this objective really nicely here. Sonya knows she's got her team on her back, but she's kind of out of position now. I'm getting Tarzan wrecked. Luckily, just in time to come back, take care of Alarak and Artanis once Vala got in. And that's another easy tribute for Team Diablo Humans. Sonya just gonna 1v2 here, no problem. She doesn't care. Although that is a bit scary, Zeratul Tassadar, if you don't see Zeratul coming. But again, Elite AI, what are the chances that the stealth is gonna be useful at all? I mean, it's something. It's something at least. Just not what it could be. Oh my goodness. Nope. The wall misses and Tassadar goes down. Zeratul, luckily Sonya doesn't know he's right there. And he's safe back. Couldn't they? There's no way. Not even Probius and Artanis together could take out Joanna. Not in time. Not before Sonya and Vala show up to do this. There goes Artanis. Probius would, at this point, Probius would probably fall to Joanna 1v1. He'd fall to any of these heroes 1v1. Against Sonya, they'd probably both die. Oh man, that's rough. They might just tower dive. I don't know. Sonya's taking a ton of damage. Oh my goodness. They don't even care. They don't even care. That super range of Tassadar doesn't matter either. Vala dueling Alarak in mid lane, that's going to be close, but she's getting back off. Nazebo fighting Artanis. There's fights all over the place now because the Diablo humans are just taking this one, completely taking control. 13.5 minutes in, and they've destroyed. Look, a welcome mat. They have those, eh? They have those in Warcraft. Looks like a Warcraft map. Always on top of their camps. If anyone's super noob at this game, I guess sometimes watching the Elite AI close like this could also be helpful. Other than that, it's just entertaining. Tarzan gonna wreck Zeratul. Can he 1v3? Can they 2v3? I think so. Yeah, I think they can. For sure. Vala 1v1 with Artanis, no problem. Blue team's cursed. There's no way there. I mean, there's no tower diving going on for some reason. They could have done that. Sonya's coming up with Tarzan. This might be 3 kills. The ball is here too. That's so. That goes Tassadar. Wrecked. Nazebo's gonna push the crap out of this tower. Probius might. Oh man. Probius is gonna go down. The bugs. That one's going down. Zebo trying to take Alarak out under the core. And there he goes, Sonya, Zebo, Vala. They're all here. That's GG. Diablo humans basically routing the Protoss in that one. Now we'll get a better idea whenever we do like a typical season mode, these teams can play more than once, then we'll get a better idea of really how good these team comps are. But that Diablo team, whew, crazy. Diablo humans, I should say. All right. So, oh, you know what I need to do for you guys is put this up here permanently instead of moving it back down. All right. So there you have it. The humans win. Oh, we already know this as well, of course. You can fill those in. And then, of course, when we do seasons, there won't be these buys for teams that, at least for teams that didn't deserve them somehow. All right, so next we got Overwatch versus Alliance. Alliance Team 1. Look at all those reserves, it's crazy. Again, I don't think we could make a non-faction team other than Medivh and Valera. I couldn't really think of anybody else. Again, if you guys can though, if you guys can think out of these, I guess just out of these, yeah. If you can think of any that could be, they could make 5 into a non-faction team, I would do that. I could almost count Whitemane if she's, you know, because she quote unquote was turned, I should say. And maybe others that are in similar situations. Hint, hint. Anyway, Overwatch. Tracer, Zarya, Lucio, Genji, D.Va. Tracer. Whip. Zarya. Zarya. I was like, what am I even saying right now? Zarya. Lucio. Genji. And D.Va. And then the Alliance. Falstad, Uther, Muradin, Jaina. Uther, Muradin, Jaina. This is a pretty good team. Good old Jaina. And Kael'thas. There we go. There it is. Start game. Ready. Start game. 3, 2, 1. I might need to grab another cup of coffee after this. We'll see. All right. Ooh, that was a quick one. Place your bets. Place your bets. Who do you think's gonna take it? Overwatch or the Alliance? Yo, got the nice spring Jaina for the springtime weather. Stop moving. That's right. I'm gonna, instead of janking the camera around like this, I know people don't like watching as much like that, but I can do this nice. Using arrow keys, move it around nicely.
5, 4, 3.
Cool Falstad skin.
1.
Kael'thas is looking bright. Uther's pretty cool. Ooh, nice Mecha Muradin. I don't think that's what it's actually called, but what it looks like. Early ward gets. Lucio gonna mid lane solo. Tracer's probably gonna come down there. Lucio's gonna try to solo Uther here. We've got a healer battle going on. Oh, here comes Diva, here comes Jaina. Ooh. Lucio taking a little damage, but that's alright. He's Lucio. He's always going to be full health. Kael'thas's doing some decent damage after taking some from Tracer. Zarya had a tap there. Kael'thas also. I don't know, did Muradin tap? Surely Muradin didn't tap with almost full health. Ooh, Falstad taking it to Genji up there a little bit. Jaina caught in a really bad position. Lucio, though, almost going down with the help coming in on red team. Zarya now caught out a bit, and Muradin! Oh! Nope, not enough. Kael'thas, Diva, probably not much going to be happening there. Until Uther comes in, who knows? We'll see. Uther might just let himself die. Oh wow, he got saved by that minion wave, I'd say. Muradin. Uther back in as well. Wow, bunch of backs from the Alliance here. That's gonna give Overwatch a bit of a... They could get some control here. They're kind of catching up in level after Alliance had pulled ahead a bit, but Jaina is getting this this camp, which will give them a nice chunk. There's level 4 for them. Muradin taking tons of damage under tower. Chasing under tower. Camps all around for Overwatch. A bit ahead on that. They're not even going for their bruiser camp. Alliance, that is. Ooh! We missed it, but Tracer taking it to Kael'thas in the jungle. Don't want to run into her there. It's going to be big, but she's not going to be able to make it for this tribute fight. So it's going to be an even 4 on 4. And there goes Lucio. No more heals. Jaina barely making it out, but she did. She did. Tribute now up. Tracer in the fight in time, so this is gonna probably benefit them, especially with Jaina having to back. They should have this without a problem. Falstad is jumping to mid lane, then coming behind Genji here, as nice Tracer and Zarya just hanging out in the bush, waiting for them to. I don't know what they're doing here. Wow, they basically just let the Alliance have that tribute. That's crazy. So, falling behind a little bit. A lot of XP just laying out there. Wow. Alliance definitely going to be taking a bit of a lead here, almost a whole level lead at this point. They're going to be hitting 7 for their level 7 talents in just a second. Probably right before this tribute fight. Jaina going to come and see what she can do against Tracer down here before that happens. She knows she has some backup. Maybe. Maybe. Oh my goodness. The combo of Jaina and Falstad almost taking Tracer out. Decent damage to Genji. Jaina's going to have to back. Tracer's going to have to back. Kael'thas is going up to push top, and so this is going to be a 4v3. Tracer did not back. Tracer stayed. This is going to be a 5v3. Jaina coming back with full health and mana now, though. And this is, yep, that's, there goes Genji, there goes Zarya. Wow. What a fight. Kael'thas still pushing top lane, no big deal. Falstad easily able to jump to mid. And look at that. They're almost a full level up still. I guess they haven't quite gotten it. since Overwatch is able to push bot a little bit, gain a little bit of XP from that. Now there's a, oh my goodness, there's a push for boss happening. Nope. What? That's hilarious. They all grouped up. They were about to do it, and someone made the call to back off. Someone made the call. Just take bruiser camp, yo. Just take the bruisers. Don't throw on the boss. Falstad gonna come down. Oh! Tracer staying a tad too long, taking the turret shot, and then Falstad cleaning it up. No problem. That's big.
Shall we see who gathers this time?
Again, though, Tracer gonna be able to get to the tribute in time. Falstad can probably jump there. He probably has his cooldown back. Bruiser camp pushing mid. Luckily, Overwatch has a camp pushing top. Something going for him here. Ooh, sorry, missed that. Lucio getting caught out by the entire team. Zarya getting caught out by the entire team. There's no way. She takes 1 CC, she's gonna go down. Nope. Safe. Easy tribute though, and that is a curse for Overwatch. Curse on Overwatch. Team Overwatch. Hey, maybe they'll start thinking about switching somebody out. See, when we do season mode, we can do more substitutions for the reserves, because then we can say, okay, if the team loses, we'll switch out, the
Red team
one who played the worst of the ones who can be switched out, and we'll put in, one of the bench heroes. Then we'll be able to see all of them. Because in this tournament, we're not gonna quite get that. Is that gonna be enough? Wow. Unbelievable. Jaina taking Genji with the help of the minion waves. What, I have to check. Jaina, 2-3-0. Yes. I want to see that. Wait, did we get the MVP at the end? Did we see that at the end? I'm not sure. I can't remember. If we got the MVP and stuff, that's what we need. The scoreboard and ending scoreboard.
And so the curse ends.
So the curse ends. Well, nope, that tower is going to go down too.
Red team destroyed a fort.
Trying to clear this mid lane, but going to take all they have, I think. Uther is going to face tank Zarya and Lucio as Falstad slowly comes in. Tracer coming to back up Overwatch though. And they'll be safe. All of the Alliance now mid lane or backed. Genji taking care of this thrower camp. What's that camp called? Siege camp. Kel'Thas coming around the bend. Trying to take on both the assassins. I don't know about that. Tracer doing decent damage. But he's got an Uther. And Falstad now coming to back up Uther again here. Kel'Thas not far behind. Tracer may be done. Nope. Luckily she can just get right out of there. Falstad. Wow. Taking a lot of turret damage. Really anxious for this kill under tower. I don't think it's going to happen. Oh no, Kel'Thas. Check yourself. He's going way in there. And Tracer is now there. Tracer Lucio. Tracer not attacking really though. Oh man, what are you doing, Tracer? Tracer throwing the match for Team Overwatch. Lucio and Diva at least able to get to the objective in time. They could, I mean, Falstad should probably jump in and help instead of messing around back there. He's relatively tanky, much more than Jaina is, and he has escape, so a lot of a lot of reasons to be in there instead of Jaina. He's also a melee assassin, while Jaina's range. That was a really nice Falstad ult. They didn't follow up with the rest of the Overwatch team, but they may have taken out more than one there if they did. Jaina, though, whoa. Jaina is going to, there's no way she's going to live. I don't know what she's doing. Wow. She just gave up her, kill streak. And boss! She was the decoy while boss was happening. Next tribute coming up. Let's see if the Alliance can get 2 of 3 here for their second curse. Overwatch needs something big here. But level 16 now for Alliance. It's going to be tough. It's going to be a tough fight. Even 2v3 this is sketchy for Overwatch. Although it's not going to get any better for them. Nope. Oh, wait a second. Tracer, Zarya, Lucio. Uther's now in. Falstad easily able to join any fight, of course. And no problem, they take that one. That might be close to game for Overwatch, although they almost got Jaina again. Zarya, though, close. Kael'thas could finish her. Just get a little closer. A little closer. Oh, man. Yeah. Wow. Ooh, Murden got one. Top lane. The boss, Tracer, she's just feeding. I don't know how. I guess AI Tracer is not the best. Uh-oh. Overwatch, you need to deal with your base. Actually, yeah, he's fine. Didn't even lose the shield at all. Although now that's wide open for these two siege guys to come in. They're not the camp, of course, but that's an easy fight. Easy fight for the Alliance. And an easy curse for them.
And now you shall fall.
Oh, Jaina. Don't know what she was thinking there. They may have done enough. Maybe too late for Team Overwatch. Falstad taking on Lucio, Murden on D.Va. D.Va does not have her mech. Well, she has it, it's just not on her right now, so it's susceptible to some big damage. This is it. I think this is GG. Oh yeah, got the siege camp down bot, fighting this 2v3 or 3v3, 4v4-ish fight. That's it. There it is, guys. The Alliance. Relatively handily takes this one in about the same amount of time, 14.5 minutes. I think we'll get some close ones at some point here. All right, we at least get that's all. So we don't get our leaderboard, but we get this. We can see Jaina and Zarya with the wow. Zarya had the hero damage. D.Va had the structure damage. Wow. Oh, there you have it. This just goes to show you how well Team Overwatch was doing. There it is. Oh. The Alliance moves on. Now, let's see. Yeah, let me go grab some coffee. Grab some coffee. I was reading Horde. Horde versus the look at this part of the bracket. I just realized that. Got the villains, the Horde, and the demons all down here. Then the bad animals are over here. The Zerg. The Dominion. What's the Dominion? Oh yeah, that's right. Totally forgot what that was. We might have a Dominion versus Zerg fight here. Okay, Horde versus the demons. Actually, yeah. Let me go get the coffee. I'll set the screen on this so you can feast your eyes upon that a little bit, especially if you are joining now and have no idea what's happening. And I'll be right back. Okay, the wait is over. Apologies. The slowpoke dog needed out. But we're back. We're back. And here we go with, well, what do we have here? Horde versus demons. Diablo demons and the Warcraft Horde. So first, I'm going to move this down so I can see it as I put them in. Makes it a little easier on me. Here we go. Game number 3 of round 1 out of 4. Create. Make me observer. Add the AI. Team 1 is, where were we there? Horde. That is Gazlo. Nice, I don't have to be over top of the thing for it to scroll. That's cool. Gazlo and then Rhaegar. But grabbing the bar is really hard. Rawl. Rexar and Gul'dan. Against the Diablo demons. Diablo first. Asmoden. I guess maybe they're not all necessarily demons, but they're the Diablo villains, what we would say, we could say. The Butcher. Yorick. And Malthael. Alright. Start that game. Here we go. Horde versus Diablo demons. Place your bets. I'm making my own bets. I should, though. I'm not going to say them out loud. I'm not going to sway anyone's. I may, through commentary as the game goes, not necessarily hint toward my choice, but at some point we'll have to get some. We'll have some. We'll have figure some way to give them. Like, what do you call? What is it called? And we'll give them lines like they do like you do in football. I'm clicking like I'm playing. I'm so stupid. The Orc, Asmoden. Ooh, we got a fight mid already. Rexar versus Malthael. What's the bear's name? Misha. Rexar and Misha. Back to tap already. Rhaegar is going to come up and pretend like he's a good healer. What are you doing? But here we go, Misha with a really nice stun there. Rexar's Misha. Not quite enough damage though. Looks like Gul'dan has to back already for the Asmo and the Aura combo. That's pretty strong. This Diablo demon combo is going to be really beefy. Wow, they got the first blood on Rhaegar, Diablo and Butcher already. Just over a minute in, that was by far the fastest first blood we had. I've done things like this AI tournament so far. The only streaming I've done of it on this channel was WWE 2K22, and the biggest problem with that is it's so buggy that Oh man, another one goes down. The Butcher. Was it here? Where did he just totally missed? Sorry. Wow. Well done, Rexar, perhaps, or I think maybe Thrall, because this is where he was last time we saw him. Wow, I can highlight things. Malthael taking it to Thrall. Two melee assassins going at each other there. Unless Thrall might count as a bruise. I think he's an assassin. Uh-oh, now Rexar needs some help. Malthael pushed way too far up here. That's gonna be a... No, I'm sorry, he wasn't pushed too far up. That is his side, but still they almost got him anyway. Asmo's not going to have any problem bending off mid lane, especially with the Butcher there to give the heroes trouble, like Rhaegar almost going down. Wow. Leoric and a solo bot. There's two backs from the Horde, so a bit of catching up for the demons here. The Horde is just a bit ahead XP there. Neither of them I don't think are going to be level 6 for this tribute. Butcher's going to go down for sure. Demons are not prepared for this at all. The Yoriks in bot jungle. There goes Malthael. And Rexar is here to back up Rhaegar and Gul'dan. Do we have, other than Gazlo, I think we have 4 orcs, don't we? For the Horde. There are other Horde members in Heroes, but those were the first 5 that came out. Gazlo is actually one of the first, unless you don't want to count him as a Horde. Maybe we could take Gazlo out and put him with the non-faction, but I don't think that would be right because I don't think he would agree with that. I don't think Gazlo would agree. Again, someone else who knows more about Warcraft will have to help us with that. Butcher going hard on Thrall, not quite going to be enough. They both have level 6 though. So, fights will be on. Gul'dan doing big damage to Malthael. Butcher, catching Rhaegar by himself in the jungle here. And Gul'dan is just like, you're on your own, bud. Wow, he just let him, he's just gonna let him die. They're all gonna let Rhaegar, nope, he got out. The Horde is just on objectives so much better. Look at this, all of them are there for that. There's Diablo. Cool skin, bro, but not doing so hot. Thrall's gonna go take care of him, maybe. Butcher, Leo both tap. Diablo coming down to meet Thrall. Uh-oh. Nice root there. Well, not phased one bit. Big damage on the Butcher. Got a lot of heals in that little group there, so never mind. It was Gazlo. Rhaegar's down here, but Rexar and Misha can heal each other at least. I mean, Rexar can heal. And leave Misha in there for the fight. No, gonna pull out now. Gazlo face tank and Malthael right next to this tribute, no problem. Another win for the Horde. And the curse is on. Now, just like we saw with Protoss, we might see the downfall of the demons being no support or heals. They have a lot of tank, but no support or heals. Even if they can sustain, like Butcher can sustain himself relatively well. Asmodin, I think, can even. Diablo can as well. Leoric is Leoric, so he's not a big deal. Big problem. Christmassy Malthael. he's really the only one who would need it. Who can't fend for himself. But when they get into a team fight, it's going to be a different story with that Rhaegar. See, look at that. Taking Diablo out, no problem. Leoric almost going down. Just able to get out. And with the curse, they are able to get to outer forts.
Enough. The curse is over.
See how long it takes Gazlo to push this down by himself. The Diablo. Uh-oh, Malthael's not going to survive that. Oh, yeah, he will. Wow. Interesting. They're not going to fight it. Here comes Leoric. Uh-oh. Rhaegar stayed way too long by himself there. Diablo going to try to help with the ult. Not quite. Malthael still wants some of this fight, but wow. Butcher comes up. Where was that at? Down here. Took out Gul'dan maybe with Diablo there. Maybe that's who he caught with the ult. Asmo taken care of. That's an interesting fight. Asmo and Gazlo. Just because of their push ability and their spawning of things and whatnot. Rhaegar's willing to tank a lot of these fights. And of course, Misha's quite the tank herself. With the elite AI Rexar at the helm. But Rhaegar having it back, I don't know why he's not healing. He's just been in wolf form a lot. Which is really only when you're moving, right? Because as soon as you attack, you're not in wolf anymore. Asmo's going to try to take Rexar here. I don't think that's going to work. Not with Leoric back. Rhaegar bot. Gul'dan pushing hard in mid, and Leoric doing really good damage on him. I like that Leoric skin too. Now runs into Thrall. Thrall not. Uh-oh. Thrall runs into Butcher. Not a whole lot happening, just a lot of meats in the jungle. They're gonna all wait for the fight though. Diablo is the only one here for this, and because they're all messing around. So they've already. Wait a second, they're turning around with the Rhaegar kill. Gazlo takes out Diablo. At least that's what we see. He got the last hit. And nothing else gonna happen there. A couple low health bars, they're just gonna have to give it up again to the Horde. And the Horde. One tribute into the second curse. Whew. Crazy. This one's been crazy. I think it's been crazier than the others. Only 2 deaths for the Horde. Check that. There's the Butcher coming for Misha. A good way to get next to Rexar at least, but he's easily gonna get back out of that because half of that is the stun at the end, and if you're gonna stun Misha, Rexar's still running. Uh-oh. Rhaegar kinda in a situation. Asmo misses the dunk completely. Again, the Horde, look at this position. Butcher is behind enemy lines. Not where you want to be when your only backup is Leoric. And 6-5-4 on the tribute. Looks like that's going to be another Horde for sure. Malthael is just going to die to Bruiser Camp. Wow. Malthael almost dies to Bruiser Camp. Wow, the tribute's up, and they completely lose that fight. This is like watching low-level bronze play or something like that. Low elo heroes. Like myself. That's why I know what it looks like. Hey man, that's where the majority of players are anyway, right? We're not all pros. Rhaegar taking big damage. Gazlo comes in for the assist. Gul'dan, wow, way out of position again. And no, he will be okay as they lay down. Wow, all a bunch of damage. Crazy. There goes Leoric. Diablo and the Butcher have to go. They almost threw that. I think they were pretty close to throwing that fight. But instead, Diablo demons lose another tribute, and cursed they are again. But, you know, that is natural for demons to be cursed. A decent dunk on the minion wave there from Asmo. Gonna maybe be able to save that tower. The Butcher is gonna tap to try to clean that minion wave. Leoric is fine top, so they might not lose a whole lot from this. Only 19 seconds left here. Asmo's still trying to hold. We got the Bruiser Cam coming in from forward here, left side. Oh no, Leoric. Tanky enough. Look at these health. This is where it's going to start getting sketchy because it's 18-16. They have their 16 talents. Ooh, but there goes Asmo. Leoric goes down. Oh, yeah, he does. Diablo, though, with the massive health, can he? Malthael finally, their assassin, finally deciding to come join one of the fights. Cannot get any kills, though. Oh my goodness. Whoa, but he goes back in. He really wants that Misha. Can he get it? Can he get it? Is there... Oh, there's the heal. Got enough heals between Rexxar and Rhaegar that is not going to happen. Butcher. Catching Gazlo. Not quite enough. What was that? Diablo going to look for Thrall, but I don't know. Thrall's probably going to do some big damage here. I would not mess with him. Ooh. Rexxar coming in the back, but with Malthael and Leoric together, yeah, they're just going to have to back off of that. No fight. Asmo going to clear top. Butcher's going to go for Gazlo under tower. Wow, I can't believe the tower reaching the entire way out to this tree line here. Sometime if he was right here, maybe he would have been safe. Of course, Gazlo laying the turret down, saving himself. Butcher almost going down. Gul'dan there. You better be careful. Well, they caught Asmo while he was trying to clear this top. Siege minions survive. Thrall has to back off here. Diablo and Malthael could clean up Rhaegar, but they don't seem interested enough in doing so. Diablo down mid now. Gonna continue to clear these waves. They still got all of their, what do you call them? Is it forts on the outside? And these are keeps. Whoa, there goes Leoric. Right before tribute. And with the level 20s on the Horde, right now, it's not gonna bode well at all for the Diablo demons. They may be done. That's a free tribute there. Malthael goes down to Rexxar. Asmo caught under tower by Misha. Misha pushed out by Diablo. Oh no, Rexxar could have lost her maybe. Diablo's though really low. He's gonna have to go back. Butcher. Yeah, none of the demons able to do a whole lot right now. Leoric.
The choice is simple.
Indecisive here. Tribute spawning. Gazlo's setting up. The rest of the Horde's mid lane right pretty close to it. Rexxar is going to easily be able to push by himself, keep the pressure up on the now lost keep on top. Cool skin for him. Yeah, Butcher. Whoa, Butcher took out Rexar. Or Rhaegar, I'm sorry. Apologies for not watching that closer. I did not think that would happen. So the Horde not coalescing on that objective gives it up, but I think it's a little late. Malthael easily taken out there. Core under attack, Diablo Leoric back here. I'm not going to make it in time to pick anyone off. Clear those waves. The other keeps are going to stay up. Butcher clears mid. Asmo clears bot. Camps are gotten by the Horde. Gul'dan going to take bruisers. Some help from Rexar, maybe. Nope. Doesn't need it. Demons are going to try again for the second one. Maybe they can do it. They have 20 now. Oh, Butcher gets melted. The Butcher's face got melted straight off his body. So that is going to be 2 of 3 tribute for the Horde towards their third curse on the demons, but I don't think it's even going to last that long. I think they're going to be able to push in here with these siege minions. They didn't get the bruiser camp, it's just sitting there. I say it all the time, but I love this part of this music right here. It's like very ominous. Ominous build-up. Or the doom of red team Diablo demons. As, yeah, the Warcraft Horde. Too strong, bro. We may end up with an Alliance versus Horde champion final. Wouldn't that be something? Next thing we'll have to consider is how to break up the teams we have into conferences, and perhaps even divisions within those. We might get 2 divisions within 2 conferences. Easy takedown there of the, you would say feeder Leoric, but again it's Leoric, so he is allowed to, well, he's with everybody else on the team, so other than Diablo, who's staying alive more, but again, that's Diablo. Look at that health. That's not even good. That's not even a good Diablo health bar. Oof, Butcher gets Gul'dan again. That's now what they're going to have to be careful of. I don't think there's any way they can throw at this point. Whoa, that's going to be Rhaegar going down, maybe. No, not quite the damage they need. As Malthael backs off like a doofus. They are not interested at all in getting kills. That's going to be their major downfall here. Sometimes at the wrong time they're looking for the kills. Whoa, there goes Misha. Malthael survives. We actually have 2 down right now. Well, 1.5 down for the Alliance, who is now thinking of pushing in on the Demon's boss. But no, back off. Rhaegar Thrall here, trying to go against Leoric and Diablo. Malthael comes in. Uh-oh, Diablo is not going to be too concerned about jumping back into that fight, I'm sure. Everyone disengages. Asmo pushes mid. Butcher, Gazlo bot lane. Gul'dan was dead. He's now alive. Gazlo has to back off because the Butcher is getting scared, man. At these levels, Butcher's scared. This is our closest match we've had of the 3 so far, for sure. It's also been the most intense, probably. Had the earliest first blood. All sorts of things. Probably the most kills. Certainly the most kills. It's lasted the longest at this point, too. It's a good one. Kind of. We need to see something. The Diablo demons haven't done much other than hold. They've just been a giant tank to slice through. It's basically it. Diablo versus Rexar / Misha. And he is not going to be able to make it. Not today. There he goes. That's going to be game. Asmo almost goes down to Gul'dan. Leoric's not going to be able to do that. The Butcher is probably the only guy who can handle these 1v1s like this, I think. Rhaegar in against Malthael and the Butcher. This is scary. This is a scary place to be. I would not fight them. Butcher's gonna back off though and let Rhaegar live to come down here and 1v3.5. Wow. And now we're kind of coming together now. Now they got a 4v3.5. They should probably take this because they have Leoric also in a second. They didn't take the fight. Thrall easily going to get out of there. In fact, going to continue to try and fight. Maybe, no, not get caught out. He's escape. Gazlo standing in, taking on the Butcher. Again, probably the one guy I wouldn't try to fight. Malthael goes down to Gul'dan's whatever warlock powers. There he is. Very cool Gul'dan skin too. Diablo and Gul'dan doing a little ring around the rosy there. Tribute coming up. Asmos doing what he could, but there's nothing you can do about that. At this point, all they can do is move until they're done. Gul'dan gonna take on Asmodin. Ooh, Butcher, Diablo coming in for the help. They just don't finish the kills. They need the kills. Although Gul'dan really almost got the Butcher, and Diablo didn't have a whole lot of health left either. Crazily enough, did a ton of damage. That's wow. That's a dead Rhaegar. Whoa! And that's a minute. That's a minute death count. And that is Butcher going down though, so even things out. The tribute spawning Thrall's on that, and Diablo wants to contest. Red team's core is under attack. Malthael dealing with that. And they have Asmodin can get some decent range clear, so. Oh boy. This is it right here, because there's going to be a. No, they're just going to give it up. They're going to play safe. They're just going to play the long game, the longer game. I wonder how many levels they'll go up to. Leoric not at all ready for that fight, so that's not very useful. Gul'dan running into Red's base to get away. The enemy base, I should say. Rexar and Gazlo taking on Malthael, who is still full health, so he did pretty well there. They're away. Oh yeah, we can. This is how we can look at the talents of everybody. You can look at that after the match too, of course. Probably better time to do it because there's a lot of action in this one. Gul'dan gonna try to take out Diablo before this tribute spawns. Diablo backs off. Gul'dan the only one. Oh, there they are. There's Rhaegar and Rexar with Misha. That's all they need. Gazlo doesn't probably even need to be there. Ooh, wow. That damage. There goes Asmo, there goes Malthael. Butcher's gonna go down. Without Diablo there, that was a massacre. Easy tribute. Cursed. Doesn't really even matter because this is all they really have to lose to the curse. Camps being taken. Gazlo almost taking out Diablo. He's gonna just push his core by himself and win. Did they just... Oh, it was the ping of the Bruiser camp. And that is GG. I think that was the first blue team victory we had. Maybe. But the Horde takes down the Diablo demons. In a bit of a slobber knocker. Gul'dan taking both the hero and structure damage for the Horde. Asmo, which is to be expected. Oh my goodness, look at the difference. Structure damage. Malthael also kind of to be expected. Takes the hero damage, but the Butcher, you're really not putting out as much as I would have expected he would. Leoric and Malthael doing decent structure damage, but yeah, the hero damage really lacking on everyone but Malthael. With Diablo and Leoric, I'm not really going to expect it. Even with Asmo, he can kind of sacrifice a little with this kind of push he's doing. But yeah, there you go. Here are the talents. If some of you probably can look at these and know exactly what they are. I'm not going to go through all of them, that's too much. Just going to have to pick out the ones you like, pause it, stuff like that. Yeah, nice game there. Let us pull up our spreadsheet. Yeah, there it is. First blue team left side to win the Horde. Creating alliances over here. Could happen. But now we have the bad animals versus the Zerg. This will be very interesting. This will be a very, very interesting match. So our bad animals at the end here, ETC, Murky. I should put an asterisk next to bad animals, just to, it's not actually, they're not all bad, I guess. ETC, Murky, Alexstrasza, Deathwing, Augur, and also Alexstrasza is a like dragon person, but I think, I don't know, maybe all dragons are that way. And they are against the Zerg, Kerrigan, Abathur, Zagara, Dahaka, Stukov. Should be very, very interesting with the throwing in the Abathur and the, where's the other one? I'm looking in the Murky. It's going to be quite interesting. All right, let's get into it. Enough talking about it. Let's do it. Again, bring it down to the bottom so I can see what I'm doing there. We have bad animals first. That will be ETC, Murky. Whoop. Alexstrasza, Deathwing, and Augur. Against the Zerg, Kerrigan. Abathur, Zagara, Dahaka, and Stukov. There he is. And here we go. Last match of round one. I'm definitely doing more than just round one today. I don't think how many more do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 matches after this to finish everything. Maybe, just maybe, I might have time for it. It's only noon, so anyway, guess we should start it, huh? All right, here we go.
Prepare yourself for battle, heroes.
Glamrock ETC, awesome Deathwing skin. Alexstrasza, it's a pretty cool skin, hard to see right now. Hogger, I don't know what his skins look like. I haven't really looked at him very much, but that looks like a pretty cool skin.
10 seconds.
And the Tychus Murphy, or the Rainer Murphy.
4, 3,
Dominion Murphy.
2, 1.
Stukov,
Fight.
White Admiral thing going on. That's a cool Zagara skin. Oh, that's an awesome Zagara skin. I think. Maybe it's a kind of normal one, I don't know. Yeah, it does. I mean, it's a good skin for sure, but I think it's more normal than I thought it was. Dahaka. Pretty cool. Looks like ancient Dahaka. I can't remember what it's called. And who did we miss? Zagara gonna go against Alexstrasza and Hogger here in mid lane by herself, and oh my goodness! Not quite. Hogger almost gonna go down to the tower afterward. Did we miss someone? Kerrigan. Oh, that's a pretty cool Kerrigan skin. Is that the... I don't know which one that is, what kind that is, but it does look cool. Most of the skins in the game look cool. Murky goes down, but, you know, not that big of a deal. Oh wait, that's... I don't know what that is. I was looking for... There. This is Hag. I don't know what this is. Not having the greatest of luck with Kerrigan. Doing a bit of damage though. She has a little shield, so it's always going to be that. Whoa. Whoa, Deathwing and Alexstrasza going down to tower. Who were they fighting? It was Dahaka, right? He's just like, I'm out. Wow, that's big for Zerg right there. Early takedowns. And that, jeez, oh, that's Murky, never mind. Again, can barely count it. Abathur, that's the other one we missed. Oh, PJ Abathur. It's always good. Aw, look how cute. I love Abathur. He's one of my favorites too. That's why I like playing AI, because then I don't get yelled at for playing Abathur. Stuck off with Hogger. Zagara, Deathwing. Ooh. I think Zagara is fine here unless Deathwing just gonna keep tanking that tower. BTC against Dahaka and Kerrigan. Murky gonna cover back up Alexstrasza too for some heals way out of place. Stukov and Dahaka, they're probably gonna be able to make their way down for this tribute. We could find, well, actually, I can easily figure out a way to just use another random number generator to generate in a season mode random maps for people to play, for them to play every week, maybe change it up. Every week, quote unquote. Every round of matches. Bad Animals quickly trying to go for that tribute. Like, they're in the middle of a fight with Blizzard. Not. Well, Deathwing just barely getting out of there. Maybe. Yes. And the Zerg. And no, not quite. Kerrigan gonna go for it. ETC not gonna be able to contest it. Zerg gets first tribute. And they may be then going up. Whoever wins this one is gonna be against the Dominion. So we could have Dominion versus Zerg here in the next round. Haka solo in mid. Zagara trying to bait Hogger, maybe. Maybe gonna be successful here. No, not at all. Oh man, Hogger! What? Wow, okay. We also had Deathwing go down to Kerrigan, bot lane. At the same time, Hogger sacrifices himself to tower.
The choice is simple.
And that is going to be a decent lead there for Do Murky kills not count unless his egg is down? Or did he only actually go down once? Slash 0.5 times, so it wouldn't be anything but 0 until it hits 1, maybe. So probably 4.5 kills. Alexstrasza goes down. She should not be in the middle of the fight like that. We got Deathwing just wandering around. Not a very good tank for you. Oh, but Zagara caught out. And they get one finally. Murphy's going to go down. Not a huge concern. If they can maybe get another one here, it will certainly help them out. Hogger might go down instead. Abathur, Symbiote, linked up with Kerrigan. Nope. Can't get anything. Stuck off. Gonna wander bot lane. Deathwing is clearing up. The Hawk pushing top by himself now. He can, of course, show up to any fight, anywhere, anytime he's needed. I love the Hawk. Fighting Murky under tower, not the smartest thing to do. Gara, ETC, not a big health bar yet. Not bad, but not huge. Of course, he's standing next to Deathwing, it's hard to tell. Who goes down? Quick. Wow. With no help. And with the entire Zerg team here, other than Tahaka. Yeah, that's an easy tribute, and that's number 3.
Unacceptable. You shall know my curse.
See how well they can push here. Zagara quickly taking out bot tower, or bot fort.
Red team has destroyed the fort.
Kerrigan back into tap. Nope, she's just gonna have to tap. Zagara fighting Deathwing. There's a huge minion wave here, including Siege, and Deathwing is just standing in it. Getting wrecked! Oh my goodness, Deathwing feeder. Abathur is also here though, so there was some extra hero damage happening. Alexstrasza can maybe, I don't know if she's going to be able to clean that up or not. We lost the Murky again. Abathur taking Murky out. Huge problem again. Other fort goes down mid. ETC survives. Augur survives that. Stukov, Alexstrasza got a little healer fight going on down here. Deathwing going to show up and maybe die again to these siege minions. Murky back up to Dahaka. Augur gonna clear up that wave where the Abathur symbiote. I think it's symbiote, right? Symbiote. Kerrigan showing up. Or Zagara. I don't know what's happening here. Oh no, that was Abathur's ult. Kerrigan survives. Shadow Kerrigan comes in. Stukov now down here to clear. Augur can try to clear mid. Abathur shows up. And we have tanks top. Got a talent difference right now. Of course, in favor of Zerg, who's been leading this whole fight, this whole match. 2 forts down, bunch of kills, especially compared to well, compared to where the bad animals are. They're not the worst team. They don't look like it, at least.
Hero slain.
Stuckoff goes down.
Hero slain.
Got one there. Oh, was that down here? Did he die down at this tower, probably?
Gather tribute.
Somewhere in here. Nice. Not nice for Hawk. Zagara into Hawkeye, timing that one out pretty perfectly. Deathwing gonna walk right into this one as usual, but if she has the backup, whoa, she's right into the box. And he's just gonna stand there, do the fireball thing. Wow, there you go, taking out Zagara. That might. Can they capitalize though? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Murky's not very helpful. Alexstrasza, ETC, they might be able to just hold it off. They need, yeah, they need Hogger back here. He's probably their best damage source. That's probably the thing they're lacking the most. We got double dragon action happening now. That's what we were waiting for the whole time, right? That's what it was. Too bad. I know I really wanted to have Brightwing on that team too with him, but it doesn't work. Stuckoff caught under tower. Wow, he is so lucky. He was like a millimeter out of tower range, but it's not enough. Alexstrasza is still going to take him down. And is there a little bit of a comeback? Our first comeback. Is there one in the works? We'll see. Hawkeye has not been as present as he should have been in a lot of these fights, I think. Not with the ability he has to just show up unannounced. Ooh. That was more Zagara coming to help him. This might just be enough to finish the match.
Gather tribute or face my curse.
Kerrigan has him back. Augur dealing with the monstrosity of Abathur, which is now gone. Alexstrasza taken out right under her core. That's the sign of defeat. Especially when you have a Zagara pushing this. Look at that shield go. She's like, yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that keep out too, why not? So I guess we're gonna have to start giving our own MVPs out since they're since we don't get the MVP thing ourselves, like in regular matches, until Heroes decides to, you know, until Blizzard decides, hey, maybe we should put the leaderboards in on AI games too. Custom games. Maybe it's a custom game thing. I don't know. There's already a fight going on, but easy kill. Kerrigan, Stuckoff, Abathur Monstrosity taking out Deathwing, no problem. And that's gonna be the Zerg all the way. Augur Zagara here. Nope. Just gonna back off. Alexstrasza clears bot. The Hawkeye getting top. Pushing top, I should say. I'd take that. Gonna definitely take that wall out, I think. No. No. Alright. Oh, now it might go down. He has opened the top fort up and or top keep. They don't care to fight. Kerrigan, the Hawkeye shows up mid lane here with the Abathur symbiote. And it could be gonna be sketchy, but nope, nothing's gonna happen there. They're gonna just set up for this tribute. Probably a better decision. Zagara and Dahaka down here. Alex Straza Murky. But again, they're going to have Abathur Symbiote once he decides to join. But now we got Deathwing Alex Straza coming, ETC. 4v2 with no Symbiote yet. Deathwing full way out to mid lane with that ult. That was nice. Lucky, I should say. Anything Alex Straza in here with her dragon mode. Make sure nothing, no one gets that tribute. This is looking like it's going to be fight for the bad animals. Alex Straza goes down. Murky goes down though. The Abathur monstrosity coming in along with Kerrigan to make sure that Zerg get that one. Wow. That was good. That was good. Kerrigan though taking out ETC. Oh, is Augur gonna go down too? Murky might be able to fend that off. Mid not quite open yet. Murky doing decent damage here, Kerrigan. Man. Didn't get the invulnerable off. Abathur may have also shown up just in time for that. Murky now at 1. Okay, it's a quarter every time. So he has died, what, 7 times? But it's only gone for like a second. And then he spawns at his egg, so it doesn't have to really go far. But the core under attack, I don't know if they can stop the Zagara with the Kerrigan on her back. Tribute, Deathwing just chilling. Wow. That's it. That's going to be game. ETC. Bit of damage on Kerrigan, not quite enough. She can heal that back up, yeah. That's GG. Not quite there. Kerrigan almost getting it. Oh, it's that siege tower. There it is. I didn't mean Kerrigan, I meant Zagara. But the Zerg win it. Pretty commanding the whole way through. 17, nearly 17 and a half minutes there. Abathur, tons of structure damage. Zagara with the most hero damage, wow. Kerrigan pretty close. Kerrigan healing the most from healing herself. Abathur healing the most of others. Self-healing, shielding there. Experience Abathur. I would probably have to give Abathur the MVP here. Probably helped out a ton all over the place. Right? Not him, maybe Kerrigan. The combined. Nah, I mean Abathur outdoes everybody combined damage. Plus he has the heals to others. Most XP contributed. Abathur MVP. Those are some kind of things we can maybe keep track of too once we do season mode or whatever. But that's a lot for me. So let's bring up our. Oh, there it is. It is the Zerg moving in, and our quarter finals are set. Night Elves versus the humans of Diablo. Night Elves of Warcraft. The good animals of Warcraft. Who got the bye, along with the Night Elves. Versus the Alliance of Warcraft. That'll be an interesting one. Good guys versus the other good guys of Warcraft. And we have the Horde who takes on the villains of Warcraft, right? Yeah. The Horde of Warcraft versus the villains of Warcraft. Again, villains getting the bye, and finally the Dominion getting the bye, who goes against the Zerg, who just won. So we have a lot of, in fact, we have 3 of the 4 are game specific ones. This is the only one that isn't Night Elves Humans, which is the one we will be doing now. I'm not gonna take any break in between, so go ahead and run, get any snacks you need for the quarterfinals, the 4 matches of the quarterfinals. I think I'm going to try to get through all these. If I do all 4 of those, then I only have 3 matches left after that, so might as well. Night Elves versus Humans. Night Elves, we have... No, actually start first, I guess. Night Elves, Malfurion. Tyrande. Illidan. Sylvanas and Maiev. Against, by the way, Heroes of the Storm creators, if you want ideas for who to add to the game, check out this column here. And also, I guess any of the ones that don't have reserves too, you kind of, not a whole lot of Overwatch here, wait, but they do have 1 reserve. I just didn't add her in. I think just 1, maybe they have more than that? I think just the 1. Yeah, always more StarCraft wouldn't be terrible. And I was, again, going to try to do that non-faction Warcraft. If there are any others that might fall into that category. Anyway, just figured I'd throw that out there. The other team now being the Humans of Diablo, which I would say is looking real good. Well, at least in the that first match, they looked fantastic. And I wouldn't doubt if they'd be some favorites to win. Zebo, Sonya, Vala, Joanna, and Karzin. Be cool if there was like a way to get some loadouts of these going. I know there isn't, and there shouldn't. I mean, there's no reason for that except for this. All right, start the game. First round of semifinals. Should be a doozy. Tyrande, Illidan, Sylvanas, Maiev, Malfurion. I mean, they got heals for days. They do not have any tank. That's going to be the downfall of the Night Elves, if any.
For battle, heroes.
Now, if these were real people, they could kind of start planning for that, but they're not. So that's a very pink Sylvanas skin. Malfurion and Illidan, the brothers, mid lane together. Tyrande and Maiev, the girls that are, well, the girls that are not Sylvanas, lane together here. Sylvanas can easily lane by herself with that crazy push of hers. Sonya, probably the MVP of. What are you doing? Probably the MVP of the first match they had. Top lane, Nazebo, like another good pusher, taking on mid solo, and that means we have Karzim, Vala, Joanna, bot lane. And nope, Karzim and Johanna gonna maybe go figure out something else. Fall is gonna finally get the lane. A little bit of goofiness, indecisiveness from the Diablo humans here. Beginning, the Zebo and Illidan trading some big damage. Malfurion showing up late. Sonya, whoa! Sonya decided to go a different direction, not take on Sylvanas, it looks like, just yet. Karzim is going to get away from that 2v2. Nazeebo showing up late. Maiev going into the tower range. Nazeebo taking about half damage. Maiev still putting out more though. Oh wow, there's a decent fight up here. Sylvanas putting it on Sonya. Ooh, Sonya, nice chain. Full health. Takes Sylvanas down to about quarter. Bala versus Maiev. Bala pulled in by Maiev. Big damage from the minions too. Wow, that was pretty close. Some big fights going on all over the place here. Malfuri. Ooh, Maiev got Bala. She came back out. She came back out. Uh-oh. Could it be that the Night Elves take down the Diablo humans? The Night Elves, tankless, but with 2 heals. Look at these, Malfuri and Tehran going hard together. Karzim, they're fighting heal tank. So this is an interesting one for sure. They're surviving. They won that. Easily won that. Bala Maiev, again, getting into it. And then splitting off, doing the exact same thing. How about that? That's interesting. Sonya coming back on Sylvanas. They just switched lanes from bot to top along with Bala and Maiev. But the enemies remain the same. Sonya going really hard for that one. Then Tehran, Ars and Zebo. Malfurion comes in for some help. Malfurion stuck in the zombie wall. No big deal. Double heals will take care of that. Sounded like somebody was backing maybe Sylvanas or Johanna's running up face now. Wow, double catch for the Nazeebo there, Illidan and Tehran. Tehran, decent damage to Bala. Archer on Archer. Sylvanas, another Archer, taking it to Nazeebo. Karzim may get caught out here, 41. Ooh. Illidan jumping in, nice timing. A really good stun there by Sonya on Illidan though. For the time being, save Karzim, but not for the whole time. All goes down 2. That is 2 more kills for the Night Elves. Wow. 3-0 in takedowns for the tankless Night Elves. How long can that last with Sonya and Johanna? We'll see. See. And Karzim. I mean, they have the heals too to back it up, so you really wouldn't think that the Diablo humans would lose, huh? Maiev running into tower. Top one goes down though. Malfurion trying to take on Sonya. I don't know about that yet. Repeat fight coming up here. Oh, Sylvanas just throwing her life away there, unfortunately. That may be the turn. Maiev goes down too. That might be the turn that the Diablo humans needed. They didn't get it. Johanna did not finish. Bala is going to now jump on it. Tehran and Illidan, they could... Nope, not going to get there in time. Bala takes it. For the Diablo humans, and it's 1-1 here. Bala gets out. Trient still chasing. Nope. Able to tap. Sylvanas, Malfurion, Illidan there. It's a 3v3. Tron makes 4. Bala goes down. Malfurion getting dangerously low, but they've got heals. It's okay. Karzim getting low. He's able to tap and heal himself, so just Bala. Only casualty in that one. Maiev, wow, look at this. Maiev just pushing top. Getting all that XP for them. Sonya was kind of doing the same, but I believe she was contested too. So not quite even on XP. Night Elf's a little ahead, Sylvanas, woo. Tarzan now caught out. Oh man. Nope. His evil wall separates things. Sonya tries to face tank everybody, but her team is not helping. Oh, what? Her team just lets her go. Tarzan was back. Paula wasn't even there yet. Nazeebo and Joanna just let it happen. And that is going to be number 2 tribute for the Night Elves, no problem. As everybody backs off. A little bit of miscommunication there for a moment. It actually gave the Diablo humans a chance to regroup, and they did. Wow, what a throw there by the Night Elves. As now Illidan and Sylvanas. Illidan going top, Sylvanas now coming down to the fight. Maybe we get a 4-on-4 here. Tarzan getting dangerously low. I have bad half health. Sylvanas pulling the boozers. No punish. Furion goes low and he's down. Sonya in the middle of the fray, full health. And that's a 5-team strong Diablo humans. 5-strong team of Diablo humans. Ron, Illidan, Sylvanas pushing mid. Maya still soloing top. Nazeebo takes bot to counter that. And everybody else fighting mid. Sonya running off. Disengaging. Everyone disengages. Siege camp for Diablo humans, a siege camp for Night Elves. Humans gonna finish that much faster than Illidan will by himself. Everything pretty even now, 10 for both. XP's quite close. Tribute coming up. Oh boy. We have 5 kills for the Night Elves. Ooh, 3, almost 4 for the Diablo humans there. So again, we're able to win that last fight and get that last tribute. Oh no, but there goes Sonya fast. Paula goes down next. Joanna might get out, but she's not going to be able to go back in without Kars and Nazeebo to help her out. But that would actually be enough to probably hold this off for now. Sylvanas bot lane. Jiran going to come mid. That is the Night Elves tribute. As long as they don't screw it up like last time. I have jumping into the Nazeebo. Oh. That's okay. Not quite that much damage coming out. Tarzan gonna take some tower shots as he punches Sylvanas a couple times. Goes real low. Ooh, Sylvanas is gonna go after him. Wow, leaves him up with a piece of health. What? Crazy. Or was that? Does he have? Does he have an invulnerable ability? No, he doesn't. She just let him live. Ariel's the one with the resurrection thing. Just let him live, man. What? Crazy. So we have 14 teams. I have an idea for another team, but we would still need one more to make 16, which would be 16 would be the good amount to have. That's the amount we want. So we could add the non-faction, if we wanted to, add the non-faction Warcraft in with the Nexus heroes that don't really have a home either. And then we would just need the Diablo, need a couple more angels from Diablo, and then we'd be good for 16 teams. Oh. Now Furion goes down to Vala. A 3v1 down here. So 2v3. Sylvanas was able to get out. So Ron and Illidan now are going to try to come in for a second attempt at this. Sonya and Nazeebo still in this. Vala backed off smartly. That Sonya and Nazeebo is going to be dangerous. Joanna and Maya kind of going at it, but Joanna's going to be a little too tanky, I think, for anything to happen there. Either way, can't do the damage or take enough to die, so. Tron going to continue on this Nazebo and Sonya combo as Illidan runs off. I think I said Sylvanas, I meant Tron. Sylvanas now shows up with Tron and takes a ton of damage from Nazebo. Could get out. Yeah, just able to get. Oh, takes the damage from the Archer minion. Take that, Archer. Wow. Vala again barely escapes. Joanna gonna go take top. Sonya gonna run off somewhere as Malfurion clears mid for the Night Elves. Garza Illidan. Bot lane. Garza may be able to take out, Illidan almost able to take out Garza there, but he's going to back off. Maybe smart, because the Vala and Nazebo not too far away. Malfurion going to come help out his brother. Ooh, if he gets there in time, Vala and Nazebo able to show up. Almost take out Illidan, not quite. Sonya and Garzum chasing Tron. Sonya misses the chain, luckily for Tron. She's able to get out of there. Oof. Malfurion goes down once Vala shows up, though. Vala now on Tron. Tron a little bit stuck here in a strange spot. Nazebo's going to be able. Ooh, she gets out of the zombie wall, luckily. Able to live. No, maybe not. She goes back in, and Vala is going to take her out. This is going to be a big turnaround. Level 16 now. For the Diablo humans is Vala doling Sylvanas. Oh, she backed off. She was able to chase that. She is Vala. Although Sylvanas can get away too. Okay, Diablo humans taking the Bruiser camp of the Night Elves as they take a bit of a lead in this one now, a whole level lead, as well as the next talent at 16 talent at 16. So, and Illidan goes down right before tribute. Malfurion might be about to walk into a bad spot too. Goes for Sonya, but he has other things to worry about. He's in a bad spot, but he has a little bit of help now. Wait a second, Maya shows up. If she survives, she does. They are 4 strong, 4v4 right here. Vala at top lane. Illidan dead. Tron catches Sonya in a little bit of a stun. Sonya, who had to just back off with low health. Whoa. Wow, are the Night Elves going to get this? The Night Elves have a good chance if they can just figure out a way to maybe take out 1 or 2 of these. Nope, Diablo humans. Coming in strong, Vala able to show up. 2 of them go down. Oh, there is a resurrection there for Karzin. So Karzin, or maybe it's Joanna. Yeah, protecting death. I was looking at the wrong one. There it is. Protecting allied hero from death. So he did save himself there. And in doing so, humans are able to secure the final tribute for this curse against the Dark Elves. Night Elves. Nazebo takes out Illidan again. Vala takes out mid tower.
Red team has destroyed a fort.
Nazebo gonna take out bot. Fort. Maiev holds in top against Joanna, but that's the only one I think they're gonna keep. Tyrande and Malfurion, a little bit of damage down on Vala, but Karzim's there, so. Ooh, wow, a lot of damage. Tyrande almost takes Vala out. Well, it could have been worse of a curse for them. Malfurion also doing decent damage on the Nazebo here. Oh, uh-oh, he's taking a lot though. Tyrande showing up just in time, I think, for that. Oh man, double stun for Maev and the double kill. Ooh. Night Elves still showing a little life. Level 19 humans, level 18 Night Elves. Pretty much still anyone's game. No tribute now to speak of. Both top forts still up. Maev, Joanna still fighting each other. Sonya's going to come in, but I don't think a whole lot's going to happen under that tower. Wait, Maev running the wrong direction. Ooh, gets out of there. Tron was nearby. Throwing owls. Iberian clearing mid. That's where they have the advantage currently, the Diablo humans. And then bot. No forts at all. Down to keeps. Sylvanas able to take those siege minions, no problem. Everything pretty even. We have level 20 now on, level 20 for the Diablo humans. And Sonya wants to fight this Malfurion Tron combo. I would do it. Joanna's there, Vala's there. They get a good, even 3v3, I would take it. Do it now. Nope, disengage from the Night Elves. Pretty smart. Tribute's going to be coming up here, so right now the humans are probably in a better position to coalesce around that. Bruiser's being taken out by 3 of them. Sylvanas pushing bottom still. Oh, here comes Sonya. Shouldn't be much of an issue. They're gonna fight it, but eesh. Yeah, that's a lot of damage on Sylvanas. It's not an easy fight there. Level 20 for each of them. It's gonna be big. This is certainly the closest one we've had, I think, so far. Vala rooted in the middle, but gets out, and that, oh my goodness. And the Nazebo's monstrosity, or whatever that's called. I don't know what they call it. But that won that fight for them there. Didn't get any kills, but they all had to back off. Four of them taking damage. Big damage. Sylvanas is still low health. Furion and Tron, the duo, going everywhere together, almost taking Vala out. Very, very close. They should have finished that off. The Night Elves have the fight. They have the like 2v2 capabilities, I would say. 2v2, 3v3 capabilities. Team fights, it gets a little sketchy for them. Even solo 1v1s, I think, are also mostly, I guess, nothing happens, but I would probably give it to the Diablo humans, if anybody. Now we're here for another tribute. Tron takes big damage. Again, that Nazebo summon is just doing huge damage. Sonya, again, on top of that, just, what do you do? Illidan survives. Illidan survives. Just one death on Malfurion there, but the second tribute now, and 2 in a row for Diablo humans, I think. They may be proving their dominance in team fighting now, in team comp overall. Having that tank really helps, having that Sonya that can just jump in, and not only that, but they have the Joanna with tons of lockdown. Karzam heals. It is a really good team comp. A little slow in the beginning. Again, you get caught by Maev, you might have some issues, but wait, can they? No, they really never take advantage of the situations they have, the good situations they have. Maev doing good damage there to Joanna. They can get there. Sylvanas and Vala. Joanna was able to tap and come back, so it's a 4v4 here. But they don't have Vala. They don't feel like they need her maybe with the Nazebo. The Nazebo ult gets taken out really quick. There's a lot of health still left. Oh no, Illidan gets melted. No saves, no heals for Illidan. He goes down, and that's gonna be number 3 tribute now. The Diablo humans. Oh, wait a second. Oh, Maiev and Sylvanas just take out 2 of them, turn things around. What? Sonya is gonna go down too. No. Yes. She thought she was gonna get out. Nope, not quite. Joanna is the only one left around here, and they stave off the curse for now. Wow. Leave the health. Don't worry about that. Malfurion and Tyrande, of course. Gonna clear that bruiser camp. That's a good move. Gonna save all their keeps for now. Have a tower up there. We'll have a full wall up on that one. But they are really falling behind now. The levels don't matter anymore. I don't know. Is there anything extra you get, like health and mana or anything, after level 20?
I grow tired of petty squabbling.
Or is it just after level 20? They mean nothing at all. Either way, about the same still. And again, the talents are the big thing anyway, so those are full talents for everybody. Joanna trying to back in a terrible spot. She's gonna be fine though. But actually, she should look at that health. She should probably stay. I don't know why she's still backing. She has over half health now, and this tribute's up. And Bala just got destroyed. Wow. Sonya though. Sonya with the Nazebo monstrosity. Malfurion and Maiev go down. Man, another fight turns around halfway through, but in the other direction. And now the Diablo humans. Tribute number 3, curse number 2 against the Night Elves, who figure, well, let's try to boss, I guess. They might be able to do this. Sylvanas needs to actually do damage. They're going to lose that. They're going to lose that. They might be able to... This boss might do some decent damage, though. Bottom lane, if they don't go back for it. Let's see what happens. There go both of those forts. Keeps. No, those are forts too, okay. I don't know what keeps are then. I'm making that up. Tarzan Nazebo against Tyrande and Sylvanas. Basically under core. Here comes Malfurion and Maiev. That can get dangerous. Maiev gonna go for Nazebo, and he might go down. They let him live. Oh, Sylvanas! I don't know what she's thinking. She could have had him so easily. Back off. Curse ends. Boss might take this tower. Vala's doing decent damage, but the boss is also doing decent damage. No, oh man. I was going to say nothing else is really happening, but Tyrande just took out Nazebo underneath the boss with that owl. Can you believe it? If you maybe saw it flying on the mini-map over toward there, she actually killed Nazebo with that owl. What? Vala did not save the tower either. I'm going to call them keeps. These are forts to me. These are keeps. They took out the keep and bot, and that is their advantage in that lane now. But the boss for the Diablo humans is up in top, and that is an open core in top lane and in mid. Bruiser camp though for the Night Elves in mid to help that a bit. Shield coming back on the core. Boss at full health though, coming to smash it. There's no way they can stop this. Boss doesn't care about Tyrande, and that is GG with the boss. Diablo humans in a relatively close one come out with the win. First time we had both cores exposed, I guess, so definitely the closest so far. but the boss will take it. And what a match. Night Elves proving that they have some skill. They have some skill. Alright, well, some decent damage there from Sylvanas. Maiev even actually has a lot of structure damage. That might be the problem. Look at all that structure damage from Maiev. Alfurion gets the top hero damage. You kidding? Maiev was kind of close to that, but still. And look at this. This is sad. Right here. That's a problem. Alfurion was even dead the most. But as for the winning team, yeah, Nazebo did big things in that one, I would say. Experience gain, structure damage, hero damage. I mean, a lot of those endgame fights were won by his ult being thrown down in the middle of the enemy pack. I think I'd have to give it to Nazebo. Huh? All right, that's first round of the semifinals over. Complete. The humans of Diablo. Moving into the semifinals. Did I say semifinals? I meant quarterfinals. So now we have, we're going over here now, the Good Animals versus the Alliance. A nice happy match. Nice happy characters. The Good Animals, Lily, Brightwing, Chen, Lunara, Ural. Versus the Alliance. Falstad, Uther, Muradin, Jaina, Kelthus. Good stuff. Let's go. Right. First, Good Animals, Lily, Brightwing. Brightwing, Chen, Lunara. And Ural. Ural, I don't know. Something. Against the Alliance, Falstad, who also proved to be quite a strong team. They took care of, who did they fight? Overwatch. They took on Overwatch pretty handily, I believe, if I remember correctly. Falstad, Uther, Muradin. Nope. Jaina. And Kelthus. That's it. Ready, set, go. Yeah, the Good Animals. So let's check out this team since they had the bye last time. The bye did not help the Night Elves for sure, since of course the byes are just random. So, right wing Chen, Lunara, Ural, Lily. It's a lot of healing on that team. A lot of good heals on that team. They have the tank. Heroes. Will they have the damage? Is going to be the question for them. Interestingly, that's going to be, of all the questions to have, that's probably the one. Because we've seen Protoss go down because they don't have heals. We've seen the Night Elves go down because they don't have the tank really.
In 10 seconds.
I mean, they still did really well though in that last match, the Night Elves, that is.
2, 1. Let the battle begin.
Protoss though, they did have to take on the humans as well. The Diablo humans are a really good team comp. They're the ones who beat both the Protoss and the Night Elves, who may have the more questionable of the team comps. So we'll see what the humans can do against a real team coming up soon. We'll find out who they're gonna face in the next match. But for now, yeah, we got the Alliance versus these good animals here. Nice friendly bout. Chen versus Kael'thas in the middle here. Decent damage going out both ways. Whoa. And Lily Brightwing, the heal combo bot, the Lunara Euro combo, doing really good damage on the Uther Jaina combo up here. But Uther's got the heals, they both tapped as well. Ooh, Uther taking big damage. Lunara might be able to take him. No, Lunara staying out of the blizzard. That is going to be saving grace many times, I'm sure. The fact that bots hate going into Jaina Blizzard can really zone for anything, basically. Another Jaina skin similar to the last one. Now she's not. Now she's Summer Jaina instead of Spring Jaina. Hero and Jaina's kind of going at it there. Chen caught under tower, taking a couple shots. He's chugging underneath the tower. My goodness, man, you're crazy. That's going to be the first blood. Falstad, low. Uther helps him out. Brightwing, not anywhere to be found in that, so that's a big mistake. Lily in a solo bot as the healer. She was with Brightwing, if that makes it any better. Doesn't. That's a joke. It's kind of like, well, it's kind of like that Malfurion Tehran duo, isn't it? Yeah, that's not gonna go down bot, but everyone else cleared out. Chen Lily Panda combo maybe coming up here in mid. No. Uther's going bot. Falstad's going top to take care of Earl. Camp's being taken by Lunara and Brightwing on the one side, and Jaina, no, Mirrodin will take it maybe by himself. Jaina's gonna go up to Uther. They're gonna be a little confused. Chen's getting some decent, oh really? Falstad, Chen kind of compensating for each other's laning right now, XP wise. Oh, sorry, let me put my bottom screen back the way it should be. Okay, let's catch this fight. Uther going in hard. Mirrodin there to help out though. Lily's taking big damage now. But they got, well, only her heals because no Brightwing in yet. No Brightwing here to help. Lily's gonna go down right before Brightwing comes in. Wow. Brightwing waiting way too long on that one. Jaina pushing bot. Lunara sneaking in behind the... Look out, Jaina. And that is a pretty easy tribute there for the Alliance. Brightwing not going to be the MVP in this one, I would say. Chen doing decent damage. See, so far Lunara is like the, looks like the star of this new team we haven't seen yet. Chen, if he doesn't get caught under tower, might be pretty decent. We got the Panda combo, Panda Express up in here, trying to take out Kael'thas. Not going to happen. Uther now is going to survive. But whoa, look at this push in mid though. That is the only gates that are down so far, I'd imagine. Quite, oh no, there we go. We have some bot ones down for them, so it is evened up a little bit. Fight starting up. Lily caught out again. This time Brightwing there just in time to save her. And whoa, see what happens whenever you show up to the fight? Falstad goes down. He's not expecting it. And this one may go to the good animals if they decide they want it. Lunara, Chen. They got 4 strong down here now. And it looks like the Alliance is just going to allow them to have that. They don't want to contend. Jaina is like, guys, can we please do Bruiser Camp? Falstad comes, but they don't actually do the camp. So Jaina's just wasting her time there. Now she's going to come down mid to try to fight this 4v4. Brightwing, Lily. Brightwing's going to come back, save Lily again, sort of. Chen's going to stay in that fight. Nara jumps out. should have stayed in that one as well because that's all their damage. She's going to go up to take on Falstad. Everyone's going to survive. It is the tank and 2 heals, tank that has tons of sustain and 2 heals in mid lane together. I don't think a whole lot's going to happen to them. That's I don't know what your role is. Is she Bruiser? I can't remember. But yeah, this team comp's pretty good too if they can just get their act together. Chen chugging in a good spot here, sort of. Lily coming around the wrong way and getting wrecked by the foursome, but they unfortunately leave Jaina to be taken out by Chen Brightwing. Lunara, for the good animals, might be able to get this. Yes, second tribute. Chen going in on Falstad, jumping back on Uther and escaping with Brightwing there, maybe. I think they're going to get out of that. Again, Chen is just so hard to kill. Uther takes a ton of damage in the process, Murden as well. Kael'thas comes in, lay down some DPS before Chen and Brightwing head out. Lily comes to pop him off. You're pushing hard. Falstad just kind of going to let that happen. He goes bot to maybe try to pay him back for that. Right, we're just able to get out of tower range before the stun comes out from Murden. Hero taking a lot of damage under tower, under the fort. Lily again in position. Seems like she's always there fast, but sometimes that means you are caught out. This time, I don't know, they're focusing Lily really well at that. Oh, water elemental, yes, we'll take it. Actually, Kael'thas took it. Good damage though coming out from the alliance. However, Lunara taking out the Kael'thas did even things out. Euro and Uther, not a whole lot. It's gonna. Euro's gonna zone both of them off as Lunara again able to sneak this tribute, and there is the curse on the alliance. This is big. As look at that, good animals I think just took the lead in XP as well. I'm not sure if this might even be considered an upset. I don't know. These are two really good teams here. Two good team comps. It's really hard to choose. And these two teams might be teams that are in the same. When we break things up into conferences and things, they would probably end up maybe even in the same division together, depending on how we do things. We'll maybe even check that out at the end of this stream. Once the tourney's over. Jaina Euro. Jaina. Jaina. Reminds me of Twilight Zone episode. Uh-oh. Falstad. Ooh. Alts. I don't think he needed to, though, to get Chen and Lunara off of him. Brightwing trying to solo Uther and Murden. Not going to work. Lunara's close by them. They could get Uther if he's not smart. They could get Murden if he's not smart. No, easily able to jump out of that. Falstad comes in now. Polymorphed. Takes a ton of Brightwing's health. But now these minions are taking a bunch of his health. Wow, don't die to the minions, Falstad. Chen taking damage under tower again. Kael'thas and Uther are on the hunt. No, they back off. Lily and Lunara, a bigger deal. Uther, oof, it's close. And they're able to take down Lily with the help from Falstad and Kael'thas coming in. And just maybe the Alliance turned this around. Murden fighting Brightwing Lunara bot lane. Man, the polymorph maybe saving him. No, nice stun, but can't follow that up, not with the health he has. Uther is there, Falstad is there. I wonder if Falstad can maybe make the jump. Not gonna happen. Kael'thas soaking up XP in mid. Chen is soaking up damage from Jaina's ult. Jaina had to back off though. Chen won that fight. And now we have two pushes going for, well, not quite push, but two lanes for good animals. So you can call that. I guess Falstad's getting XP top lane for them. Ooh, Uther takes out Lunara, who must have just been jumping around being a doofus over here, trying to poke or something, but now that tribute's coming up basically the same time as her, and so the good animals just lost most of their damage. Right wing. Wrecked. It's now a 3v5, and they're going to have to give up that tribute. As the Alliance now takes a bit of a hardier lead. Lily jumps in, try to stop Falstad, but that's not going to work. Chen continues to push bot solo, Kael'thas and Jaina. Okay, yeah, they want a boss. Murden, Uther, they're all here, and that boss is getting shredded. Falstad shows up. It's a quick one. As Lunara takes the bruisers.
Gather tribute or face maker.
And everybody else for the good animals is mid. In strange positions. Strange spots here. Bruisers being taken, Chen, Brightwing setting up for the tribute. But since the bosses be taken, that's going to be scary for them. Luckily, they don't have too much any damage done there. Falstad making a big mistake coming in for the tribute, but if the good animals can come together right now over me, no, they can't. They couldn't get it done. They did make Falstad leave. Ural's gonna try to channel this. Right wing is getting awful low. They need to focus on the fight, and they try to do so. Lily's getting low. Chen's going low. Lily goes down. Murden taking down Chen. That is the Alliance winning another fight and going up nearly an entire level now, as the boss takes down top tower or top fort, and since the good animals did not get their boss, the Alliance figured they'd help out and get it for them. This is not good. That boss is going straight for the keep. By keep, I mean this.
Red team has destroyed a fort.
Red team fort goes down. Oh, the minions took down this one, so now they're gonna be able to meet up with this boss once it's taken. Good animals can't do anything about it right now. They have to take care of this. And even this kind of losing the mid lane gate. Bruiser camp goes down too for red. Oh my goodness, this is not good. Not good at all for the good animals. Brightwing and Lily, no way they're going to be able to handle this. Uther and Kael'thas can probably take both of them out with Uther's healing and with the boss, potential boss damage. Oh, wow. I don't know what happened there. They really took it to Uther though. Brightwing has some decent damage on him, doesn't he? He's doing some work. Doesn't look like it by that. I don't think this boss is going to be stopped. They did stop top boss, but not before everything was lost. Ooh man, Jaina going really low here. Chen, fire, and Lily can't take it out. Plus she has her elemental out, so she's kind of safe, I guess. This boss is going to be able to take out this keep and good animals in a bad spot. All of a sudden, 2 levels down, well, basically just 1 level down, I guess. But once that level 20 comes out, it's going to might be game. We'll see what happens. They could always make a nice comeback here. It's not like there's a whole lot of Murden though takes out Brightwing. They're still fighting down here. Luther backs off. Murden, Falstad left by himself. Nope, he's able to come back in because Lily is getting real close. Wow, nice heals there. Going to be coming out for Lily if she doesn't die first. Her and Chen able to take Uther down again pretty low. Again, have this tank and healer combo fight. Uther now takes top lane, Falstad and Kael'thas there. Jaina, ooh, Jaina is going to die. Lunara, poison just barely enough. She's like, what? Did I get her? Did I get her? Yes, you did. Go to the next one. Ooh, big damage on Falstad. She doesn't want to follow up on it.
I grow tired of your petty squabbling.
A chance they had, just a chance there to make a small comeback. Jaina's going to be down for 20 seconds into this tribute. About, well, 10, I guess, well, yeah, about 15 maybe seconds into this tribute. Kael'thas is backing. Chen is taking care of the siege, I guess. Lunar is really screwing around up here. I don't know what she's thinking. Now she's finally coming over to this tribute fight where they have 3 versus 4 here. Chen is nowhere to be found yet. I mean, it's 4 versus 4. Ural is going to be tanking this. It's not working out at all for him. Lily goes down quick. Brightwing comes in to try to help Ural. That's not going to help at all. Ural is doing fine. Well, at least was, because they were focusing on the 2 healers. Smash them fast. Ural is just going to stand around and do nothing because there's nothing else she can do. Lunara is going to back off, clear the top, because that tribute was a lost cause.
Blue team's core is under attack.
And Chen able to continuously push down bot lane. Lunara taking some damage there. Never mind, he's not pushing. He was down here trying to clear. He didn't very well. He needed to be in that fight. Jaina taking tons of damage, 1v3 here, but Falstad able to show up, offer some support. Uther can't get over there to do any healing though on those 2. Because of this, of course. Murden over here with him though. Chen ults. Brightwing doing some crazy stuff. Trying to make it down to the tribute. Lily trying to solo Uther and Murden. Seems like it's a lost game for the good animals here though. They're going to need a miracle. They're going to need, and that is not how miracles happen. Brightwing goes down. Kael'thas, easy tribute. No, he cancels right before the end. Uther gets really low here. Chen accidentally attacks the boss. They could kill Uther. They had a chance. Kael'thas, it's like he might be able to channel this. No, cancels again. Lunar gets close. Lunar takes tons of damage though and goes down. Lily's gonna follow her. There. Wow, that was a ton of damage from Kael'thas at once. And tribute number 2 for the Alliance, who's now, I think, taking a pretty commanding lead in this one. As we have 2 real long death timers, Brightwing coming up relatively soon, but Chen and Ural, the 2 tanks, luckily, but they're the only ones up for the good animals here. The good animals of Warcraft. Going to fall to the Alliance of Warcraft. Chen's gonna survive there. Brightwing comes in with some help. Ural and Jaina, this is interesting here. Ural stays on that. She could take it. Unless you just dance around and let Jaina poke you to death and not do anything. And then you will lose. Kael'thas. Kael'thas just died to the boss. Falstad got close. Wow. I mean, it's not much, but and you just let them. Oh no! Can they get this tribute? This is it right here. This is it. If Alliance gets this, it's over. The only way the good animals have back in this is if they can get 3 tributes and get a curse. It's the only way, and that's a nice team fight there from the Alliance. Lily goes down. Kael'thas isn't even there. Neither is Chen, though. It's over, yeah, with that boss that they got. Even, I mean, that death of Kael'thas was certainly worth it. I don't know if they... I mean, they all would have had to go back for this boss. And that's game. Valiant effort by the good animals of Warcraft, but alas, not enough. So the Brightwing definitely didn't. Decent heals, but didn't perform as well as maybe he could have. Maybe the team fighting wasn't there, just not in the positions, because really it's not the worst comp. Definitely not the worst comp of the teams we have in this tournament, right? But this team comp's quite strong. I think they showed that again. I don't know who you think you would give this to. Uther maybe? Did some pretty good things. Jaina again with big damage. I'm kind of between Uther and Muradin here. Uther assisting in a couple more kills. And then again, look at the XP gain. I mean, I would say maybe Muradin, taking into account all these other stats. And again, watching what was happening. It's between them, I would say. Maybe I'm biased and I would just normally tend toward giving it to the tanks and the supports because they're the ones that seem to be doing more in my eyes. Even though these guys are, I mean, it all depends. Sometimes it's very clear, like with Nazebo, that he was doing a lot of damage in that one match. He was winning team fights with his ults. It's very clear that, I mean, Jaina had some of those moments, but this wasn't as good of a Jaina match as she had last time. I'm really tempted to give it to Muradin. He played pretty well. But so did Uther. It's almost a tie. Since it doesn't really matter, we'll say it's a tie. It's both of them. Once it matters someday, then we'll actually take more time to consider if we really need to. But maybe we'll have more input by then. So here is our next semifinalists, the Alliance. So now, let's see if the Warcraft Horde will continue on and perhaps continue the hope that the Horde and the Alliance will meet up in the finals. So yeah, that is the Horde versus the villains who had the bye, the villains of Warcraft. So we have a game specific match here, or whatever you want to call it. Yes, so villains first. We have those that we didn't see yet. Arthas, Stitches, Ragnaros, Kel'Thuzad, and Melganis. And they are up against the Horde. Or the Horde, which is Gazlo. Again, not positive if he should fall under Horde or non-affiliated, but it seemed like he was a Horde guy. Rhaegar next. Samuro would be the next one if we didn't have Gazlo, and then we would have all 5 orcs. Yeah, Rhaegar is second. Rhaegar, where keep losing where I am. Thrall, Rexxar, Gul'dan. Well, Thrall. And of course we saw these guys fight. This was this one was closer, right? This was a close at first. It was the one that went long and was pretty crazy match. That's right. There was a lot of fighting, and they took on last time. They took on the Diablo Demons. That's right. So they won in that long one, but that was the other team comp that was a little lacking. The Diablo Demons not having any healing themselves either. So yeah. But that's in the past. That was round 1. This is round 2 of the quarterfinals. And before we start up for real, I am going to take a bathroom break. All right, I'm going to have to take one more quick break after this semifinal. The semifinals are over or the quarterfinals before we move into the semifinals and the final. The last 3 matches altogether. But here we go with the second or the third of 4 quarterfinal matches. Our Warcraft villains versus the Warcraft Horde. Pretty cool skins there for some of them. Kel'Thuzad, Ragnaros kind of generic, not quite. Arthur's one's pretty sweet. The Mal'Ganis one looks decent, I guess. And of course we have to have one Christmas one in the bunch. Gazlo, that's a good one with the paper bag on the thing. Another cool Rexxar one, Mecha Rexxar, which in him being up top by himself, it did leave 3 to be bottom. A very cool Rhaegar skin, another mecha on their team. But they can't figure out what they want to do. They are going to go 3. Gazlo easily can push 1 lane by himself. Rexxar easily pushes another lane by himself, leaving the Thrall, Rhaegar, Gul'dan to do whatever they want together. Which again, even better, leaves Rhaegar to roam, heal, as his little wolfy self. Thrall, a nice laner in his own right. Gul'dan, probably more assassiny than Thrall. Although Thrall can probably move a little more freely than Gul'dan. He's going to try to 1v2 this. Rhaegar's going to be coming for some heals though. And now he's going to try to 1v2. Yeesh. Not smart. Not smart. Let's check out this team comp. Ooh. I don't know where that was. It was a minion kill. Wherever Mal'Ganis happened to be. Maybe up here with Gul'dan. It's very possible. He's dangerous. Even at a low level. Everything is, I suppose, in the right circumstance. Gazlo and Stitch is gonna a little bit of a wet noodle fight there. Oof, until Gazlo uses the abilities. Kel'Thuzad taking a shot there. He also has one tower out, one turret is now gone. Another wet noodle fight in the middle here. Not really so much of a wet noodle, but Thrall's just kind of auto-attacking. Mal'Ganis now getting some health back. Rhaegar, Rexxar both showing up. Mal'Ganis is in some trouble here. Again, might go down. Ooh, he's gonna get out. Oh, chain lightning, not quite enough. Gazlo, Roman, even Rexxar down to take care of Ragnaros. That is a good fight for Rexxar. He should take that at this point. Misha's gonna back off now. Ooh, hit by the rag ball. Bruiser camp or siege camp done. Siege camp already done for the Horde. They're finished on the Bruiser just in time before this tribute comes. Rhaegar Gul'dan in position. Kel'Thuzad Stitches on the other side for the Warcraft villains. Mal'Ganis now. Thrall. Ragnaros shows up. Gazlo starts things off. Ooh, Kel'Thuzad almost goes down, but not quite. Low health bars on a lot of these Horde members, but no one down yet. Ragnaros goes down first for the villains. Only one so far. Misha zoning really well. The rest of the team in the bottom there, at least Mal'Ganis and Rexxar taking care of Stitches. An easy tribute, pretty much, I'd say, for the Horde there. Over these villains who are 3 tanks and 2 assassins. So again, villains a bit of a disadvantage, perhaps. If they can overcome the lack of heals, we'll see. Mal'Ganis taking a lot of damage again from Thrall. Mal'Ganis can heal himself. Ragnaros, I don't think Stitches can. Ragnaros, I don't think has much self-sustain. Stitches getting dangerously low. Rexxar taking out Arthas. Arthas also has some sustain, I believe. But oh yeah, he definitely does, but not yet maybe. Oh no, he's 6. We have levels. We have alts on everybody. Kel'Thuzad on Rhaegar, a nice chain with him and Rhaegar and Gazlo. Mal'Ganis super low health. He needs to be careful here. His lifesteal is not going to be enough to let him win in that. Kel'Thuzad trying to do the damage, but he doesn't have enough. There's nowhere near enough yet. Stitches coming in a bit late for this. Arthas had died. He wasn't able to show up in time. Rag Gul'dan setting each other off. Offsetting each other. Down at the bottom. Ragnaros now wandering around. He might be going to get that ward. Nope. Decides to turn around. Gul'dan pushing nicely now, making Rag come back. Stitches. A whole lot happening here. Ragnaros gonna back off Gul'dan. Doing a little bit of damage there to him. He'll be able to come back. Everyone's gonna be able to join in for this fight. Thrall may decide to just push the way things are going. But man, look at those health bars for the villains. Not where you want to be when you're coming into the fight. Ragnaros already goes down. Mal'Ganis almost goes down. No kills yet for the villains. Sorry, I didn't do that. I mean to do that while I'm loading. Make sure I can see chat and things. Oh, damn, decent damage to Arthas, who's under tower. It's gonna be not enough. Arthas can heal that. Gul'dan takes camp. Stitches a bit low. Kel'Thuzad and Arthas probably think about backing. Red team lost to 4. Is that what it just said? Blue team lost to 4. This one. They are cursed, but not a whole lot happening. Luckily for the villains. Rexxar pushing pretty well here. But that was already being pushed quite well by Thrall. Finally lost mid now. That's going to be it. Well, we're going to lose this gate too. Could make things a little hairy in the future. Arthas Kel'Thuzad taking on the Thrall Rhaegar combo. It's kind of close, but Thrall might be taking this one. Yeah. Yeah, ooh, so close. He could, with the Chain Lightning, nope, didn't have it up. Mal'Ganis almost goes down in mid during that. Stitches pulls the Gazlo. No, that was an archer. Almost dies. Arthas now comes in and tries to do something. They're probably going to lose this because of the bruiser camp, actually. At the same time, Gazlo's pushing with the seed down bot. And Ragnaros is going to go down. Misha's going to survive. Sorry. Too bad. Ooh, Gazlo goes down. He was down here. Probably got a little too... I don't know. Go Rhaegar. Rhaegar gets out. Rexar. Kind of caught by Stitches. For the level 13 talents though. For the Horde. Ooh! Stitches could not help Kel'Thuzad. Gul'dan takes him down. They never want to fight when they have a chance. What are you doing? We read up, Gul'dan in some trouble, and there's no follow-up from the Stitches ult, unfortunately, at all. Wow. Can't win that way. Thrall versus Kel'Thuzad. I would take Thrall in that one at this point. 13 talents, not out yet for the villains. They're all doing decent damage to that rag. Nothing happening at all, really, for the villains here. They have one kill, that's it. If they end up getting the Gazlo, yeah. Kind of catching him out up here by the turret, though. No, that's not gonna... It's not gonna get him anything either there. Arthas doing decent damage to Rexar. Misha's still full health though. Which I'm something to be concerned about. Getting the Horde. Nicely coming around this. Oh man, Stitches almost saves Mal'Ganis with the hook, but not quite. Not quite. Horde's been doing really well. I guess really they both have been doing really well on objectives. Nice chain there, takes Rhaegar down. Stitches, but Gul'dan takes out Arthas, and the Horde remains on top. Now taking a 2-level advantage, as well as still retaining that talent advantage. Kel'Thuzad, can you hold bot? Against the Thrall and the Rexar, no way. 1 CC and you're done. Oh, Kel'Thuzad, look. If I click buttons, I can actually cycle through characters. I hope that didn't just put me as a player, did it? That was weird. I don't want to be attached to it. There we go. Oh, put me on a minion.
Shall we see if you gathers enough kittens this time?
Dude, coming up again. Rag, ults top lane.
I needed that friend. Be gone from my realm, insects!
Yeah, okay, it's just allowing me to look closer at this. Wow, look, a really good setup there from the villains, but they don't even want to try to mess with Gul'dan. They had the numbers by far. They had the numbers. They could have won that fight. They even had level 16 talents. Everything. Ooh, there goes Misha. Can they capitalize? Morgana's really caught out, but he's able to get out of there. Health is odds, low health. Rexar is down. Misha and Rexar go down. And yes, the villains are going to continue this fight. Arthas almost full health. Stitch is almost full health. Arthas quickly losing that though. And unfortunately, that's it for the villains. They can't fight it. Kel'Thuzad and Morgana's just way too low. And that is a curse.
Your enemies shall be weakened.
Curse number 2.
Fall before you.
They don't have a ton of push happening right now. Top lane is the only one that they ought to be concerned about. Ragnaros should go up there instead of bot. Oh, Kel'Thuzad showed up. Also might be honest. There's a chance they hold everything here. Rag? Oh no. Ragnaros is going to fall to Thrall. But wait a second. Oh, Gul'dan gonna escape. Top lane. So they were able to defend pretty well top.
Choose a talent.
Rhaegar and Thrall. Wow. They
My curse subside.
held out everything pretty much. Survived, so wow.
Make them pay for that.
Rhaegar just went down mid lane from Arthas. I don't want to see this. That off the screen. Stitches with the gorge on Gazlo, not a whole lot happening there. Oh, come on. I really messed something up here. This is crazy. I don't want to see only one side. I'm sorry. I clicked a button and now it's all really. There are no keybinds anywhere. What in the world? Oh, monkeys. It is observe. How can we observe player 10? There's not that many players. Why are there 16? Is that like a sandbox thing? Clear selection is backspace. Oh, can we, I guess, only see the Spots. No, we can only see blue because we should be able to see all of reds. What is happening, man? So selected commentator observe all players is E. Ooh. There we go. Okay. Observe all. Z. Ooh. Oh, but it actually doesn't let me zoom back in unless I probably hit Z again. Also Shift Z. Whoa. Okay. I like this. Nice. Observer things. A little bit of lag, but that's okay. Well, a lot of bit of lag. Maybe we can't do this. Let's just zoom into Z. Surprised that was so laggy just for them. Okay, yeah, we're back in this. We got this. Ragnaros, alt on bot. Not much happening. Level 20s for everybody. Oof, Rhaegar. Rhaegar goes down. Thrall is really close too. And this tower has 32 health on it. Just needs that siege minion to hit it. Do you think it'll survive? Wow. Those archers are just gonna get it. Gazlo takes out Ragnaros. There's nobody to help out down at this tribute. Villains are giving it up. Oh man. They have a chance here. Gul'dan taking a lot of damage. Kel'Thuzad did not finish him. Never finishing, and Misha doing good damage. Good job from Rexxar there. Gul'dan backs. Everyone backs. As again, the Horde gets the tribute. But everyone survived, except Ragnaros, but he's almost up, so maybe we get a bit of a reset to the action here again.
Gather tribute or face my curse.
Let's zoom out
The
to
choice is simple.
the full way and see if we are still super laggy. Rag all at top. Arthas taking tons of damage. Kel'Thuzad too. They don't fight, they just wander around, and that's their problem. They need to actually do damage. Kel'Thuzad stands around most of the time until he's dead. There he goes again, and Gazlo. Gazlo a bit low. Gul'dan kinda. But again, Mal'Ganis, Arthas. Just not quite enough from them. For anybody. From anybody. Rexxar pushing mid. That whole thing. Ragnaros finally using his trait here. Is that what that is? His trait? A little bit of lane clear there for mid. As these fellas sneak in behind him. Ooh. Ragnaros doesn't know which way to go. Picks the wrong way. If he wanted to help at least. Stitch is taking care of Rhaegar and Thrall here. The next thing I need to do is switch the directional arrow moving to the QWE, the WASD moving, so I can just put my left hand in a normal position and I'll also hit the Z and the E easy. And I can do all sorts of spectator things at that point. Ragnaros gonna make it out this time, maybe. But look at those health bars, just dwindling, dwindling. There goes Stitches. Kel'Thuzad not in the fight, which is most of their damage. Most of, but not all. Ragnaros was low health, so he wasn't much help either. Rexxar pushing up bot with Misha. 2 back for health on the villains. one dead. Arthas slowly clearing mid. The curse again. Not doing anything right now because they just decided a boss instead. Easy boss though. That would be kind of useful because they're going to need everybody to go top probably. 4 people to go top. At least for now, if somebody clears this bottom, make sure that they don't push the whole way in. Now Gazlo and Gul'dan taking the bruisers. And they're just going to put a ton of pressure on this core. I don't think there's any way at this point the villain's coming back in this one. They actually have not even touched a fort, have they? Nope. Walls up in most of them. Walls up in all of them, at least the turret up. As they push into the keeps, all the keeps almost down here. And Arthas falls. That's going to be GG as Ragnaros almost goes down to Kel'Thuzad will. Thrall is taking them all out by himself with the help of this boss, which is gonna win the match for them. And the Horde, pretty handily, I would say, pretty handily taking on the villains of Warcraft. Not over yet, but it looks like it will be. Ragnaros. Ooh, gonna save himself again. But all he will do is make sure he doesn't chalk up another death on the scoreboard. Because this one is blood under the Horde. And we are down, well, we have one more match, I suppose, and then we will be down to 4 teams left. And we have one more team to, I guess, introduce, because they had a bye. And who was that? No, who was that? We'll find out soon. Ragnaros, wow. Ragnaros had the most structure damage, I guess that's to be expected. Kel'Thuzad expectedly has the most hero damage, followed closely, not very closely, but followed by Stitches, who's followed closely by Ragnaros, who should have had more probably. But he was dealing a lot of damage to structures, a ton of damage to structures actually. Gul'dan, I wouldn't doubt was maybe the it may be close between these two. Gul'dan shows, though, I think just his stats, that he was more consistent. Thrall did a really good job. They all played really well. That's why they won, I think. Pretty handily, I'd say. Not the greatest team here, the villains. But hey, they can't all be perfect. Not the way we put them together, at least, right? But let's check out the next one. Right, congratulations to the Horde for winning 2 matches now. We've had, wow, yeah. Every win has been the team that did not have the bye so far, which means the Zerg perhaps favored over the Dominion in this one. We'll find out. We haven't seen the Dominion yet, so it should be interesting. So yeah, we got Dominion versus Zerg. Good old classic StarCraft fight. Raynor, Nova, Sergeant Hammer, Morales, and Blaze versus Kerrigan, Abathur, Zagara, Dahaka, and Stukov, who we saw earlier do pretty well against the bad animals of Warcraft, the quote-unquote bad animals of Warcraft. But yeah, there we go, and let me start this one up then. Actually, give me 2 seconds again. All right. Alright, first is, well, first we add AI. We got Dominion Rainer, Nova. Sergeant Hammer, Lieutenant Morales. Rounding off the team nicely is Lieutenant Morales and Blaze. Against the Zerg, Kerrigan. Now, this was the match. The Zerg versus the Zerg versus the Bad Animals. That's who the Horde fought first, the Demons. Who was I thinking? Yeah, I was thinking Zerg versus Bad Animals, who were in a pretty close one, right? Because the Bad Animals aren't the worst team comp out there, for sure. The Zerg, though, it did well enough. So we got Kerrigan, Abathur next, right? Where are we? Kerrigan, Abathur, Zagara. Dahaka, Stukov. The Haka and Stukov. Alright. Final match. The quarterfinals. Here we go! Now this time I'll actually set up my bottom screen, reset my bottom screen where it needs to be. Only had one more monitor. That's what they always say. Then they get the next monitor, and then it's always, if only I had one more monitor, just one more. Always one more. Bunch of horses for the Dominion. Cool Rainer skin. Sergeant Hammer and the G.I. Joe tank. Blaze actually looks pretty normal. Just regular Blaze. Morales has a cool skin on. Nova, hard to see. Stucco, that's a decent skin, it looks like. Kerrigan as well, again, has a cool one. Zagara has the same one as last time, I think. It looks like the same one. Oddly enough. Abathur, another PJ Abathur, yes. And Dahaka, looking sweet in a Mahaka skin. Stukov. Now some minions. Ooh, Zagar coming in for some decent damage on Rainer, but he quickly follows that up with some on her. They both have to tap. Oh yes, this is where we want to have this nice zoomed out. Catch a bunch of stuff happening in the lanes and hold throughout the lanes like this. Stukov, chilling. Oof. Morales going down to Kerrigan. Even 1v3, 2v3. Stukov has to heal. Abathur up there helping him out. Blaze taking a lot of damage there. Rainer almost took Dahaka out, looks like. Early siege camp, not a bad idea. Pretty much even lane XP right now. Kerrigan has to tap. Rainer's doing a lot of good damage to all his lane opponents. Kerrigan taking a ton of damage. She is getting a little crazy here. Rainer. I don't know what he's doing. She just goes behind him and somehow he lets her survive. Oh my goodness. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I just don't know. Blaze into Haka. What noodle fight? Top lane. doing their best League of Legends impression. Zagara getting attacked now by Raynor and Blaze, who's come down from bottom, or from top. Ooh, Kerrigan. Along with Zagara, of course. Just enough damage to take Raynor out. That's 2. 3, as Nova takes Stukov out. Coming out of the shadows. But, you know, things are setting up nicely here for the tribute fight. Kerrigan pulls Nova in, and there she goes. Wow. Zagara. Morales needs to get out of there before she just straight up dies by herself for no reason. Kerrigan easily gonna get that kill. And the Zerg, yeah, the Zerg are gonna probably pull ahead here. They also have their ultimates. Nobody getting the tribute. Maybe waiting to get a couple more kills before they actually go for it. Stukov finding Nova. Kerrigan and Zagara now coming out of the bush to help Stukov. Nova might go down to the Zagara Zerglings, and yes, she does. Kerrigan helps out a bit. Blaze now comes down. A bit late, maybe. Sergeant Hammer is now here too. Very low health. Might also go down to Zagara Zerglings, yes. And the Zerg. Doing Zerg things. Kerrigan trying to take on Raynor now. The Hawk are going to show up. Late. Zagara pushing top lane back out, saving the gate from the siege minions. The Haka fighting a 1v3 now as Kerrigan runs off. And Raynor and Nova might take him out. Nope, Kerrigan and Stukov show up. Ooh, there goes Raynor.
The choice is simple.
Jimmy, pushing a little too far out there. Kerrigan and Dahaka in a pretty good spot here for this tribute. Almost taking Nova down. Not quite. Morales there to heal her back up. Stukov here for their Zerg heals. 2 decent team comps again here. The Dominion should have a decent chance, at least maybe against other teams. The Zerg, maybe they're just too powerful. Stukov getting real low here. Abathur symbiote on Kerrigan. For a little bit more support, Stukov heals himself. He has literally no mana, so he's not going to be very useful here. And the Dominion taking mighty control of this tribute. And we've got a 1-to-1, as luckily they had level 7 perks for that, or they had their ult for that fight, and the Zerg did not have level 10 yet. Or they didn't have their ult, they had level 6 perks, and the Zerg luckily did not have their ultimate yet. Forget it's not level 6, so I don't forget whenever I'm playing, but I guess I do forget when I'm just watching, because it's level 10 when you get them, which just now happened for the Zerg. Kerrigan needing to back, very close to death. The Abathur's Monstrosity and Zagara pushing hard in top lane. Morales goes up to try to stop it. Yikes, goes real low. Nova for some assistance though. And Abathur's just going to continue to push in here. Ooh, his Monstrosity is taking the damage from the tower though instead of the minions. So he's just going to waste that. Wow. Haka walking straight in here, like, no problem, right over to Nova. Kerrigan takes big damage. The whole Zerg team takes big damage, and the Dominion, again. A nice, pretty easy victory for that tribute. You know, we could see the first bye team getting a win here in the semifinals. I think once I finish up this tournament, maybe at the end of the stream here, after I finish it up, we'll think about conferences for Monday, and we'll start doing a season sort of thing on Monday through Friday, or whatever, Monday through Saturday, something. And we'll do saying that we keep the 14 teams we have. We'll do 7 games every day for all the matchups. It's like half as many as we did today, so not that bad. I can do this forever. Much easier than sitting here and playing the game, to be honest, for me, because I don't have to actually worry that much about it. Just click around and talk. Nova. Uh-oh. In bad position first, but Morales looks like she may have staved off the defeat there. Nova canceling her ult, I think, that was on Kerrigan. Kerrigan lives, Nova lives. Dominion, 3 in a row now. 3 tributes. And they'll get the curse. Onto the Zerg. Zerg, who is actually still ahead by a level. Plays ults but doesn't go in. Or gets out or something. Hawk gonna come take care of Nova bottom lane. You can barely tell that the Dominion has the curse right now, or has cursed the Zerg, because there's really bruisers coming out. That's about it. I mean, the Dominion can't really push too hard. The Zerg's kind of scary. They just hit level 13, and Zagar wants to show Sergeant Hammer all about it. Ooh, but caught out, almost caught out by Raynor and Nova, who goes straight in trying to take her out. There is still the curse, so there's nothing to worry about there now. Kerrigan might have been caught out now. Morales, she's getting displaced like crazy with Sergeant Hammer and Lieutenant Morales there. And she's still gonna get out. Able to tap, she's gonna be able to stay in the fight. Morales now taking shots from Stukov. Stukov taking shots from everything. Almost been now. He's still alive though. Dahaka fighting Blaze still up top. As we miss the Kerrigan kill. Nova. Ooh, Nova. A lot of turret shots there. Dahaka gonna maybe sneak in on Raynor here. Maybe not much doing. Either way. Stuck off and try to fend off Morales and Hammer. That's kind of an easy fight. Cigar and Blaze, both low health. Stuck off low health. He's gonna, healed himself. He's gonna be able to go back in. Maybe Kerrigan will help him. Yeah, she'll stay up mid. Stukov will come back in. Morales going low. Stukov would help Kerrigan. They could have probably taken her out. He has other plans. Oh man, he's going for the siege. What a terrible time to do that when Kerrigan's fighting. And you probably could have taken out one of, probably Morales. Zagara almost pushing that top fort down. Wow, nice. It's either still a level up, the Zerg. Even though they didn't get that curse. Let's see if they can win a team fight here. The Hawker and Stukov together. Blaze, Nova, Sergeant Hammer, Raynor down for Dominion. Zagar and Kerrigan show up for Zerg. Now we got a 4-on-4, and Kerrigan takes out 2 Nova. And Raynor go down, of course, with the help of Zagar as always. Blaze able to survive, but he's going to back out. And that's a win for the Zerg. Back and forth we go. In level 16, here come more talents for the Zerg. Dominion's gonna have to be careful. Wow, Zerg still didn't get this tribute. Blaze and Sergeant Hammer were trying to make it not happen, but yeah, they should just back out. Ooh, Morales. I don't know what she's doing against Dahaka there. Other than dying, of course. That was bad. Quite awful. Siege camp's taking pretty much the same time. Apather down here with Stuckov trying to clear things up. They managed to save that fort. Bruiser camp being taken. Nova's trying to poke at him while that happens. If they're quick enough, that'll work out for them. The Haka walking through the ward. Nova gonna try to fight that. I don't know about that. Again, Dominion's 4 strong up top right now, compared to the 2, including the Haka for the Zerg. Avather, he may have been on Dahaka. He's not in the fight now. And an easy win, very fast, easy win for the Dominion there on that Turby fight. But again, the Zergs just kind of kept up the push, even though they're losing at least most of the tribute team fights. Their push is just so hard. Look at this, there goes that fort. They've taken out all the outer forts, and they have all of theirs still. Even though they're down 4-2 in tribute, and even a war cursed once because of that, obviously. Stukov going down under tower. 20 seconds. He's got a 52-second timer, and there's 20 seconds for the tribute, so he's gonna miss. He's gonna miss this fight. I think all of it. Blades again, ults, and then jumps out of the tank immediately. It makes it pretty much useless, other than something for the other team to attack. Jumps in, tries to zone for this tribute here. It looks like Dominion are gonna get another one. Gonna make it 2-2 for tributes. As the Zerg, though, continue to push. Scarrigan, really bad position to be in. Able to sneak her way out enough. Or wasn't, nobody really jumped on her to do anything. Raynor was just kind of defending. She still almost went down. Blaze Nova trying to take on this big Dahaka. Probably not going to happen. Still, they've remained pretty close in level. Well, now it's about a level and a half, almost 2 level difference now. And once the Zerg hits level 20, that might be... Wow. And they're going to hit level 20 right before the biggest tribute fight. Most important one so far, for sure. 2-2 tribute. Nova just took out Zagara. Oh my goodness, right before the fight. Zagara is down for a minute. Kerrigan goes low. She's in a 1v3. What are you doing, Kerrigan? The throws are coming out for the Zerg. Kerrigan jumps on the boss. That's it. That is number 6 really, but 3rd tribute now. The Dominion and the Curse on the Zerg again.
You shall know my curse.
Starting to not see, and because of Kerrigan jumping on the boss, it gave the Dominion some ideas to take it. And this is the Zerg's boss. But look at this crazy man, Stukov, Avather monstrosity, just continue to push mid lane in. Dahaka taking bruisers. Boss is taken. Boss is taken and gonna hopefully help them to offset some of this push happening. Avather taking up a weird post there. That boss, oh my goodness, there goes that fort.
Blue team has destroyed a fort.
Ooh, Bruiser's coming out, hit Raynor.
Enough. The curse is over. I hope.
Gonna be able to save those towers at least. Hammer on Kerrigan. Kerrigan trying to get back to try to deal with this boss a little bit. With Zagara stuck off now there too. After change positions intelligently. Down here dealing with mid is symbiote, that is. The Hawk are gonna go take care of Blaze in bottom lane. Offset that. Stuck off sort of in a bad spot here. Yeah, Nova's just gonna ult him to death. And now he's down for a minute. No heals. Boss still up, probably taking this keep. Kerrigan takes out Raynor in a 1v1 mid lane. That is also interesting, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. This is crazy, because now all of them eventually was going to catch up with the Zerg that they couldn't get any of those tribute, and now I believe it has caught up with them. So the levels have evened out very much so. The level 20s are out on both sides. That's what really matters again. So even fights going to come out now, and the Zerg has lost a lot of stuff at this point just because of that boss. Really, that boss pushed the entire way into top lane. Because other than that, the Zergs had a really good push going the entire time. But again, with the boss pushing in during the curse, that didn't help. It's easily taken out that whole top lane. Someone should probably take care of those two siege minions that are able to just take that out without being attacked until that minion wave shows up, of course. But there's blue minions as well. They're all with another siege. They're gonna lose core because no one's going back. Abathur went back. Abathur monstrosity. Good choice. They don't necessarily need this tribute, but they can't let them get another curse on them. And they definitely want to get one of these tributes to get their own curse on the Dominion. This could be sketchy. No Blaze, and Abathur can help out. Stuck off goes down quick, so that's not good. Kerrigan not doing much of anything with that ult. And another easy tribute for the Dominion, but Kerrigan, it's smart of her to just back off and let them have that. The Zerg still a little ahead in XP for what it's worth, just to show the amount of XP they've been getting. But really, again, I guess laning at this point doesn't matter other than for clearing out minions that are potential threats to your core. You don't need that lane XP anymore. The minion now finally taking that tribute. And it looks like they're easily going to get this boss too. Again, the Zerg push is not bad. Doesn't seem like they even realize this is happening. I'm sure they don't.
The choice is simple.
Now they know. And this is not the place you want to be, Zagara. She's going to try to do as much damage as she can before it gets to the tower. Nope, she's going to back off already. I lied. Maybe she's going to head up to the tribute then. These guys are considering whether they should finish the Bruiser camp or go up to tribute. And they may, because of that, they may be a little late for this fight. Let's see. If Kerrigan can show up, oh my goodness, these Zerg are so afraid to fight. Stukov is the only one that isn't, and he goes in and dies. And gives it up. That's Dominion all the way. Wow. Did Stukov throw this whole match for the Dominion, or for the Zerg? Maybe. He might have thrown this match for him. Wow. Abathur wasn't able to do a whole lot either, though. 3 assists, not very good for Abathur. Zagara able to get the siege camp. I guess no one was really too concerned anymore about the boss. Maybe they all gave up. Dahaka, here's Zagara now. Zagara is the one that needs to be there for this. I don't know why she's not staying. Dahaka, I don't think Dahaka can finish this thing off. I mean, at least not before the shield goes. Oh, he did it with the help of all those minions. Morales, very low. Kerrigan could take advantage of that. Not going to. Scar and Raynor both gonna show up around the same time. Nova now there with Morales. The Haka going straight into that bush with him. Nice. And Zagara locked up all 3 of them. And everyone on the Zerg team runs away like they aren't there anymore. Now Raynor putting big damage down on Dahaka as Nova sends a clone into the middle of the team. Kerrigan, decent damage. Kerrigan on Nova. Nope. Repaid. Kerrigan goes down instead. Abathur's symbiote, not enough. And there is 3 more tribute in a row for the Dominion, and that is probably game. Dominion is going to take it. Our first bye team to win their match. Zerg just not quite able. They were the ones who, of all the teams in the first round, they were the ones who struggled maybe the most with the win, getting the win over the bad animals of Warcraft. Raynor looks like he's going to easily be able to finish stuff up here. But again, not a whole lot happening with this curse. Raynor might just push the whole way in with this minion wave. Let's see if anybody comes back for this siege this time, because that's a lot of siege. Raynor can't quite get in there though. He could protect the siege. See how well he can do that. As the minion wave shows up for him. There goes the shield. That's a lot of damage on that core. Raynor able to get the ult on it a little bit there. And now curse is over, but able to save half of the core. Even though the minions like, we want it now. And Blaze goes down to Zagara. Right here, must have been. But then Nova takes that Kerrigan, and that's game. The way here comes Stokov. Abathur might be able to help him out. Maybe. There he goes into his thing. Onto Stokov. He's taking tons of damage. Yeah, he's gonna... Ooh, canceled the Nova ult though. With his own, because Nova decided to ult during the Stukov ult, which was pretty stupid. Dahaka! Oh, almost takes Morales down. If Stukov would go help him, Nova's in a terrible spot. Stukov doesn't know what he's doing. He's easily the reason the Zerg lost this match. Raynor! Oh! That was all Abathur though. Stukov just happened to be the one Abathur was hanging out on. And don't even tell me they have a chance. Nova allowed to live. Sometimes I just don't know. I just don't know about these guys. Again, I'm going to take a quick break after this match before we get into both the semifinals and the final. So 3 more matches total. Been a good day of tournament, I would say. Been fun. I had a good time, even though I don't have anybody to chat with. The Hawka trying to 1v2 up here against Morales and Hammer. Might work. Might work out. Ooh, he's got the symbiote on him now. Abathur. Help him clear that wave at least. Kerrigan. Just running around, roaming a bit around. No one down here to help Stukov. Zagara is behind Blaze. Dahaka's down there now. Zagara is going to take care of the Morales that's trying to come help. Ooh, look at that damage on Morales. She's going down. Wow, that was big. Dahaka and Stukov taking on Blaze easily here. Sort of. Oops. No, I got excited. I thought maybe a turnaround was coming. Maybe thought the comeback was going to begin. Zagara coming around the side here. Stukov and Dahaka posted up in the grass. Blaze super low. They can get this. If they're smart, they can get this. Dahaka channeling and the curse for the Zerg on the Dominion, and look at this. Oh, can it happen? Oh, we're gonna Blaze very low. Can't do anything about this boss, which is gonna be taken by the Zerg and push straight into that core. Whoa, whoa, what? They just both died to the boss. I can't believe it. The Dominion. 2 50-second death timers. Did they just throw? Oh, don't die to the boss. Don't let yourselves die to the boss. If they get this boss, it won't be there for the curse, but it doesn't matter because this is gonna be gone. That tower is going down for sure. Keep. Should go down at least. I mean, the boss is going to get it either way. Stukov, really good damage on Morales there. Make her tap. Kerrigan coming in with the boss here. Just needs one shot on the tower, and there it goes. Free reign at the fort. Can you believe it? Oh my goodness. What a comeback victory for the Zerg. Wow. One fight. One fight is all it took. One fight and boss. Nova goes down. And that is good, Gabe. I can't believe it. I called it early that the Dominion were the first bye team to win a match, but no. They throw at the very end. Wow. Almost speechless. Oh man, 325,000 structure damage from Abathur. Are you kidding me? I think Abathur gets the MVP again. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I have no other idea how they pull this off if it's not for Abathur or Zagara. Zagara is the only other one I could possibly think. Dahaka, just because he finally ended up tanky at some point and was able to just do Dahaka things. But if it wasn't for Zagara, and probably more so Abathur through the rest of the game, the beginning of the game, mid-game, holding things together, sort of, there's no way they last that long. I'd give it to Abathur. What a match. All right. What a match to take us into the semifinals. Whew. Zerg taking the victory again. This is turning out to be I think it's going to be quite the interesting semifinal and definitely final. I will be back 5 to 10, probably more around the 10 side, but we will be back next with the humans versus horde matchup. Diablo humans versus the Warcraft horde. That's going to be it. That's going to be a really nice matchup. Of course, just check out the top there. You can see what those two teams consist of, the Diablo humans and the Warcraft horde. And I will be right back. Sorry, back now, but 5 more minutes and I will be prepared. All right. I know it was probably longer than 10, but we're back. 3 matches to go. Humans versus Horde, as you have probably been seeing for a while now. So might as well just get started, eh? Semi-finals, here we go. The Diablo Humans, the team on the left, which is Nazebo. This is, I don't know. I mean, the Night Elves gave them kind of a run for their money, I guess. But still, the Diablo Humans proved to be just a little too strong for them. But now they're not fighting two teams, the last two teams that everybody in this semifinals has fought. The last 2 matches were the other team's first matches, if that makes sense, because everybody again who won in the first round, moving to the second round / quarterfinal, played a team who had a bye, and all the teams who had byes lost, meaning the teams who played the first round won not only the first but the second round, and then therefore against teams who were playing in their first matches. Now though, we have a matchup of 2 teams who both won at this point, as all 4 of them have that are still alive, have won 2 matches to get here. And we're finally going to see, out of 2 good teams, who is better, the Humans or the Horde of Warcraft. And that is Gazlo. Again, still not sure if I could maybe move Gazlo somewhere else. The unaffiliated, perhaps. But I don't know enough about Warcraft, so I need some help from you folks out there in virtual land. Rhaegar is the second. Thrall is third. Can already tell this is a very strong team. Rexar. And finally, Gul'dan. Yes. Start the match. They say game, I say match. Potato, tomato. They're all nightshades. All right. I'm excited for this.
Prepare yourself for battle, heroes.
And we will use going into the season, our season mode, which will begin not tomorrow because I won't be streaming anything tomorrow on Sunday, the Lord's Day. But on Monday through to the next Saturday, perhaps. Maybe we won't do. Maybe we'll do Monday through Friday and take a break Saturday or something. We'll see.
The battle begins.
But we will figure out the conferences and the divisions thereof.
4, 3,
and then
1.
I think, again, based on how everyone does in this tournament, we will, I don't know, that might mean something for how we do this season mode upcoming. The Horde decides to do something a little different here with their beginning laning, Gazlo taking mid solo again, but Gul'dan going up with Rexar to begin, instead of with Rhaegar and Thrall, who takes the ward. Nazebo taking the ward, Vala top lane. Vala. Dead. Ooh, man, that is quite interesting. Gazlo taking on Tarzan and Joanna. Has Rhaegar coming up from the rear to help out, and Tarzan has to get out there. Good fights so far from the Horde as Nazebo falls. And Misha able to survive. Rexar able to keep her alive. The Horde is looking strong right now. Sonya had to tap to Thrall. Tarzan coming down late to help. Not going to be doing much there. Thrall going to take a ton of his health though. Sonya, don't know what she's doing. Looks like she might be going to camp with Tarzan. Yes. Vala, don't die again. Gul'dan is doing big things. Let's keep an eye on him. As Rhaegar and Gazlo throw their bruisers. Thrall, uh-oh. Johanna trying to turn things around here. For the Diablo humans, not quite able to do it. But hey, she's able to take that lane over. They have 2-to-1 lane advantage right now on XP, and they are catching right back up in that regard. Camps again being taken by everybody. We're all on those C2 minions for the Horde. Nobody yet for Diablo's humans. Taking Misha, whoa. Rexar just letting Misha die to the tower. As Vala now comes in, and she is very low on health, but Rexar doesn't have Misha. So he's not actually that useful right now. Sonya with Vala could have probably done something, but since Vala left her, ooh, there comes Misha just in time to... Wow, could have... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm currently having that, if you watched me ever live stream Heroes before, for whatever reason, sometimes when I play Heroes and other games, my laptop screen will go dim as though the laptop's going to go to sleep or something. And it makes the game lag like that. But now we can just pause the game when that happens because we actually have the ability to pause the game. Oh, that's nice. We missed none of the action. Ooh, Vala again taking huge damage. Gul'dan with a nice focus. Tarzan trying to stay in there a little too long, I think. And he's going to go down. Vala wants to go back into that fight, but there's no way. And that is an easy... Yeah, that's an easy tribute for the Horde. No Nazebo to help out or anything. He was here dealing with these bruisers, taking a ton of damage. Sonya wasn't there. It's only one tribute though. Not the end of the world. They are down a level now though. That was big. Just gave them their 6th talent. Damage to Misha there again. Thrall taking a lot. Joanna as well had a tap. And the push continues bottom lane for the Horde. Sonya holding top. That's about all she's doing there. Gul'dan just had to tap. Big fight mid. Gazlo, Rhaegar, Thrall taking on Joanna, Kars, and Bala here. Bala has a really cool skin on. So does Thrall. Oof. Bala able to put big damage down on Rhaegar right before tribute comes up, but he'll be up in time to get into that fight too. As the humans of Diablo, 3 of them at least, getting around there. Nazebo's still dealing with camps all around the map. Not the worst thing for... Oh, Gul'dan coming in and taking Sonya out. Where did that happen at? Down here? No. Oh, it was a top lane fight. Sorry again. Now, I didn't pause it that time because I didn't think it was worth it, but the screen's back to not being dim anymore, so we're good. I don't know why it does that. If anyone does know what that is about, that's please tell me. Bala caught in the worst position. This is not good for the Diablo humans. She's alive still, but Joanna not getting any help from the rest of the team. Down she goes. And this is another tribute to the Horde. Gul'dan looking for that Bala kill. Easy one for the Horde there. The right camera, or camera one here, the Z camera. There's a Z camera, there's the Shift Z camera, and then there's the regular camera, where you can actually zoom in and out. But this is the far zoom, and then there's the far zoom, and man, Nazebo taking out Rhaegar, and Rexxar taking out Vala. Okay, please, laptop, can you not do this? I don't know why it's doing it now, and it didn't do it up until this point. Rexxar, Gazlo. Luckily, we're not actually in the match, so we're not throwing anybody. For our team, Joanna stuck in a horrible position, and she's not going to get any help from Sonya and Karzim. Bala now shows up. Nazebo needs to get down there if they're going to have any shot staving off this curse here. Sonya is just like, I'm going in, guys. Please get the tribute. And they're like, yeah, I don't know. Wow, look at that damage she's doing, though. If anybody decides to actually come in and help her, they have a chance. But no, Nazebo, too late. He was the one that was coming from far, so he may have actually helped her fight that if he was there. Bala and Karzim, not good on their part. Nazebo now back down here, clearing more minions. Trying to stop the pushes. Vala is gonna survive that. Back off Karzim. Gonna have to. Nope. No help from tower. He goes down hard. And the Horde is now. You can't count out the humans of Diablo. So, but again, this has nothing to do with. I don't know why. All that has to do with is my laptop thinking it wants to go to sleep for some reason, and that's what's lagging the game. It's nothing to do with the graphics or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what it has to do with. Not able to keep that fort, unfortunately, for Vala there. We go Z camera and check out that. Can I? Oh yeah. So if I would, 1, 2, 3, 4. Is 4 Vala? No, it's just random. So I have to click on her, and if I press space, no, I'm not on. All I'm on him. Big fight right next to that though, and Gul'dan takes down Vala again. I wanted to try to look at her closer and follow her around so I could actually see the skin. Let's figure out if I could do that. I can. It's not smart enough. Rexar able to stay safe enough. Sonya will continue to do that. 2v1 here. Karzim, no, 2v2. Make that a 1v2 on the other side now. Brawl and Rhaegar taking Joanna on, who is not tanky enough to handle that. Karzim now being an idiot. Running. Where are you going? Where are you going? Okay, he might be alright. A little pincer movement here, but with him and Nazebo, nope. Can't catch Thrall in that. Rhaegar fighting Vala. Now Karzim and Rexar are going to fight. Karzim's going to go down. Vala will follow. Ooh, wow. Just able to get out with about 50 health or so. Humans camp, Bruiser camp being taken by the Horde here. Nazebo against Gul'dan. This is an interesting one here. Ooh. Yeah, that was quite the interesting fight. 2 bruisers now. Oh, that's a siege. Never mind. Siege for the Horde there. Gonna be pushing, good push off mid and bot. We have ooh, Johanna going down to Rexar mid lane. The 2v4 looked like maybe one of them wasn't there yet, but Horde again. Good position to get another tribute here. Sonya and Gazlo countering each other bottom. Gul'dan coming to make this a 3v3, 3.5v3. Johanna is up. Karzim ults, not much happening there. Brawl almost gets that tribute. Misha is going to go down quick, I think. Yeah. And that, I think, more than evens things up for, you know, Rexar isn't really that useful without Misha. Ooh, what an ult, though. Karzim Vala taking tons of damage. Karzim taking a ton of damage from Gul'dan. He's going to be able to get out. His heals are useless, and Nazebo's in there by himself with his monstrosity. No way he's holding that. Vala will help. Staying around too long because she's just going to get like 3-shot if she stays in. Easy. Another easy tribute for the Horde. As they are really taking it to the humans here. Again, they were in a close one. The humans were in a close one with the Night Elves, and they pulled it out in the end. So let's not forget that they do have that game in their pocket, or back pocket, I'd say. And they have their full face still. They need to get these tributes. They need to get a curse. Really, more than anything, they need to make sure they don't get cursed again. Again, I think what I'm going to do for the season every day for all the matches will be the same map, and then the next day we'll switch to a different map. Sonya just barely survives. Nazebo in with monstrosity. He might be able to turn this fight around, maybe. Vala finally in here. Rhaegar healed. No, not enough. Karzim back into the fight. Vala's here now for more damage. Karzim's alive. Nazebo's alive. Everybody's alive for Diablo humans, and there's one down for the Horde for the first time. The fight goes. Sonya's back. The fight goes in the favor of the Diablo humans, and as I was saying, can't quite be counted out. They hit their 16. They got their 16 talents. Talent-wise, they're matched up, but almost a 2-level deficit at this point. These matches got to be, I mean, they're not, I don't think they're going to be blowouts, these semifinals and certainly the final, unless something crazy happens. You know, unless someone just throws like that Stukov in the Zerg match, almost, because they actually ended up winning, huh? He almost threw. Ooh, voila, voila. Wow, barely staying alive. Karzim saving her. Look at this. Humans set up nicely. Johanna needs to get in there as the tank and do something. Sonya barely staying alive. Karzim able to help her out now, but not enough. Too much damage coming out. Bala almost goes down as well. Johanna basically ruining that team fight by waiting to go in as the main tank on the team when Sonya also is already in there. Spinning, just tanking everybody because, yeah, Johanna did not move in. Unfortunate for the humans of Diablo, but Thrall may have just, never mind, there's no tower that will wipe them in. But still, they're going pretty far in here. Nazebo and Bala are now split apart though. Johanna now deciding to fight 1v2.5. Well, Karzim was down there. Vala may be able to come in for something. No. Johanna dies and Vala might follow her now. Sonya maybe with a bit of a save there, perhaps. Vala healed by Karzim, who comes in with a nice ult. And this turns into a 3v2.5. Can the humans come up on top? No, because they focus Misha. That's not happening. Rhaegar is just chilling. Oof, totally missing what's going on here. Rexar taking out Sonya. I cannot believe it. Wow, that's big. Bala now coming in behind this, but Karzim is going to go down quick. Bala would, yeah, also follow soon again, but ooh, man, that is level, well, they already had the level 20. That's probably why this is all happening. They're almost 21 now. That's why this mess is occurring. First place, Bala trying hard. Gazlo takes out Nazebo solo top lane. Bala trying really hard to save this tower and defend a bit of the base against the Rhaegar Thrall. The heals are reals from Rhaegar though, and everyone's safe. Bala, ooh, Bala is not safe. Trying to stop the Gazlo push top lane. She goes down too. Gazlo. This whole Horde team, I don't even know who I would give it to. They've look at this push in on during the curse. All three forts. All three of them just went down. Sonya getting wrecked by Rhaegar and Thrall. What a finish to this match. Are they all backing out of base? Gul'dan leaves. At least that's the only one, I guess. Blue team's core is getting smashed in. That is game. What a win. The Horde over the humans of Diablo. Wow. Wow. In 1644. Yikes. Now that was pretty decisive against a really, really strong team. I think we can all agree that the humans of Diablo are one of the best team comps probably in this, right? Of course. The Horde showing that they're probably the better team comp, eh? They have so much push. They have a lot of push. Wow. Bringing up the... I'm going to change that, so you know what, let's do that right now while I'm thinking about it, because then it's going to give a little nice background music while we doing other things. There we go. There we are. All right. Wow. The Horde. Can we have Horde versus Alliance? Will it happen? This is it. Alliance versus Zerg. Semi-final match number 2. As we wind down to the end of this very first inaugural AI Heroes tournament. which turned out, I mean, I was expecting it to be pretty good, but this turned out, I think, even better than I thought it was going to. Very pleased with the AI spectating in this game. Again, the only one I've done on this stream so far live. I've done others. The only one I've done live so far is WWE 2K22. May return to that in some form in the future with or 2K23 if I ever decide to get that, and maybe do some kind of fantasy character deathmatch AI thing because of all the character creating that goes on in those games. You can get all kinds of cool characters to play or to watch play, I guess, in our case. And then there's, of course, AoE 2, Age of Empires 2, and Civilization 6 eventually will probably make their way in the rotation as well. But most of those games I really enjoyed. The problem with 2K22 is it's really buggy and it crashes a lot, and that makes it very unfortunate. I mean, it's hard. You can't even stream it. 2K23, doubt it's going to be any better because 2K20 and 2K22 were both the same bad bugginess, especially in the My Universe, which is what I use. Anywho, the thing I like about this is it's not buggy and it doesn't crash. That's why I think I've been enjoying it so much, is that I can do something like this tournament and I know that the results are going to last through. And of course, the My Universe, it's more in depth. It's something that you can actually set up a full season and have things progress throughout. So there's a lot more than just setting up some heroes to fight each other. But the bugginess just kills it. Anyway, got Alliance versus Zerg. The Alliance is Falstad. These guys have surprised me a little bit, I think. A bit, I mean, not really. It's obviously another strong team comp, but who do they just beat? The Good Animals, who were relatively decent, I thought. And the Good Animals problem is probably they have too much. They don't have enough damage. Lunar is really all they have, but that was a close one. I'm pretty sure, right? That, if I recall correctly, so long ago. The third alliance, Murden, followed by Murden, Jaina, and Kael'thas. And for the Zerg, Kerrigan. Eventually I'll have all these teams down in the order I've been putting them into. Abathur, Zagara, Dahaka, and Stukov. See if he tries to throw this match or not. May also be the newer characters may not have AI that's as good. Maybe they need more updating in the AI than the older characters do. Who knows? Either way, everyone has a good mix of new and old, I think, mostly, except for the Alliance, of course. The one they'll probably end up being them, the Alliance and the Horde, that go the whole way because they're the ones that have probably the oldest teams. But we will find out if the Zerg can best the Alliance.
Prepare yourself for battle, heroes.
Looks like Jaina's got her spring skin on again. Take a quick gander here around here. Those two look very similar with their skins. Cool. Zagara finally has a different one on. Also cool one though. Stukov Stukov looks pretty interesting, like a giant squid on his arm.
5, 4, 3.
The Haka, it's like a dinosaur. Zagara, cool of course, and Abathur is rocking like a normal skin, basically. No PJ Abathur this time. Alright, let's see if they decide to engage in any of the lanes. Oh man, Zagara. Whoa, whoa. Burden and Falstad taking her down. Third of health. She'll tap. Oh man, Dahaka not too worried about what Falstad's doing here. Falstad should be worried about Dahaka though. A lot of damage because of those minions too.
Blue team draws first blood.
Whoa, but Dahaka, what? He stayed in the tower. Maybe Dahaka will throw. Maybe everyone throws except Abathur, and he's still. And as long as they get to late game, they have a chance because of Abathur. And Zagara, who almost died though. Dahaka's back up and already in top lane, of course, because of his trait. But he's going to go down to Kael'thas, I think. No, the stasis. And Burrow able to get him out. Stukov mid lane alone. But what can you do? Sometimes that happens when you have Abathur on your team. It's only 4 of you to lane. Zagara going to take care of that giant wave bottom. See how good her push can be this time. Just, again, try to keep the Zerg in this. Stukov takes out Uther, though. Probably with the help, I'm sure, with the help of Abathur, but very nice. Dahaka almost going down. Kerrigan backing off. Murden taking control of top as Zagara continues the bottom push successfully. It's Kael'thas, though, coming down. Easily fends her off. Falstad stuck off. Whoa, stuck off. Not taking any tower damage. Very nice. Tribute here coming up. Dahaka again can burrow down there. Help out Zagara and Stukov. Jaina and Kael'thas might want a little bit of. Well, they got Uther here. Kerrigan, though, showing up. Dahaka now. A very nice burrow tunnel down right to the objective. And Uther going to go down immediately. This is big for the Zerg against the Alliance here early. Ooh, but Kael'thas landing a really nice fireball there. Taking Stukov back to tap, but he thought twice about it because he thought he needed to come back. And Kerrigan died in his indecision. Kael'thas taking her down, and now Stukov. Yeah, taking a decent bit of damage himself. Dahaka eventually, I guess, just backed off, and Jaina going down to minions. Slash Abathur. Abathur was there. Abathur OP, especially I guess against Elite or against AI, any AI. Dahaka, I guess, because he was in that team fight, so he must have backed off later on. But the Zerg did lose that tribute, even though the fights seemed to go in their favor, and they're up a level. Ults out all over the place. Kael'thas landing another nice fireball on Stukov. Kerrigan's running. Uther's chasing. Stukov is staying. Yeah. Probably the way to go. Stukov with no mana is not helping anybody else really. There's another tribute about to spawn. 5 seconds. 7 talents out for both teams. Or 6 talents, I guess. Oh, it is 7. It's 6 or 7. I think it's 7 maybe. Another easy tribute for the Alliance. Even though it seems that the Zerg have a decent chance. This is the same thing they did last match. Let's not forget what happened that time. But they were pretty much losing the whole time to the Dominion. That's what I had wrong. The Zerg just beat the Dominion. They took it to the, what was it, the bad animals or whatever they fought first.
I grow tired.
But then that last match against the Dominion was very, very close.
Earn my favor.
Uther almost going down. Ooh. So yeah, as long as the push of the Zerg can continue, they will, I think, stay in this. Stukov, be careful here. He's done. The 5-man alliance team is definitely going to take that. Gonna wreck anybody around here. I mean, look at this. Well, might have Abathur's help, but Dahaka again, not burrowing in for that fight like he did that first one, where they had a chance to take it. Kael'thas takes Zagara down. Uh-oh. Right now it's looking like the Zerg is not playing as well as they did in the past. It's easy boss in the alliance here. This is Zerg pretty much just clearing lanes. The Hawk are gonna go take bottom. But they're cursed, so boss can take that no problem. Maybe a good call from the Zerg there.
Let the curse end until someone wins my favor.
They certainly could have lost more than that. They certainly will lose more than that. But they do have Zagara on the boss doing as much damage as... Whoa! Kael'thas just destroyed her, though. That's gonna be a difference maker right there for sure. Walls down. Abathur just lost Symbiote. This boss is gonna take out the bottom keep. Stukov coming in from behind. Him and Kerrigan might clean this up. Uther here now. Yeah, they're gonna get it just in time with that keeps basically done. Especially with Zagara. I mean, well, never mind, they don't have Zagara, but they have plenty of their own push. The Haka looking for the Jaina kill. Nope, not gonna happen. Jaina, I don't think performing amazingly in this one. 4 assists, 1 death. Running toward the Zagara here, might pick up another death. No. Should be fine there. Abathur scouting out some enemies in the bottom jungle. Stukov trying to take care of bottom, but he has Abathur's help. Ooh, man, Uther barely surviving. Erden. Oh, this is... They might have enough. Nope. They won't try. Tribute coming up. Alliance has numbers. Jaina left though. Alliance does not have numbers. The Haka is leaving. The Haka just left. No, he didn't. He stayed. Falstad, Uther, Kael'thas are going to be able to take him and Kerrigan. No, he's just going to stand there and let Kerrigan die and then get the tribute. Okay. Not great so far for the Zerg. Not looking great. Jaina, uh-oh, caught in a really bad spot here. The Haka backs off. Can't win if you don't take advantage of kills like that. I mean, don't chase or anything, but hey, certainly had that. Look how quick they just melted Uther. Zagara though, ooh. Survives. Those pumpkins or giant tomatoes or something? Pumpkins. Kael'thas missing the Dahak on that. Camps. All the camps. Most. Not the Spruzer though. Next tribute. Not a potential cursing tribute, but this match important nonetheless, I would say. Zerg have proved they can hold out for quite a while. And that they're really scary at level 20. Kerrigan's gonna try to sneak this. Uther is not gonna let that happen. Big fight. Falstad goes down quick, and that is gonna be a Zerg win because he's a lot of damage for them. And everybody had to back off. Jaina was down bottom lane the whole time. So that's kind of potentially problematic, I would say. I'm not sure. Perhaps the reason they lost that. Dahaka with the symbiote leaves Zagara to Muradin, who's ulted, but Zagara's like, do I care? They have 16. Oh, here, so we can't see it is 7, and 16 is the next one I thought. So they do have that talent advantage right now.
We have the tribute or face my curse.
Luckily, the Zerg were able to get that last one. So again, staving off having to fight for the potential cursing tribute. A little easier, can relax a little bit, and they just hit 16 themselves, or I should say, Alliance just hit 16 themselves, and that is, oh man, the damage from Falstad. Oh wow. Stukov goes down. Is he going to chase him? No. No need to chase. That is their tribute. If they take it. Yep. Another great show of strength from the Warcraft Alliance. So much pushing happening right now. Who in the fight for the Bruiser? Kerrigan is going down. Oh no, Falstad missed her. It didn't matter. They have enough damage following that up to take out, but put almost a triple kill. Dahaka may escape. Falstad will let him escape. They're hunting. Oh man. There's no way Stukov can stop that. I think that might be game. No one going back for the boss. Alliance take it like that, just like that. And they're about to get the curse to top it off. Uncontested. And they might save. Just barely gonna save the core. But Muradin shows up. And might go attacking the core. Nobody attacks the core. Zagara stops both of them. And the shield begins. Stukov takes out Kael'thas. Again, everyone leaving the bottom lane. The worst time probably. Stukov going to try to defend this by himself here with Abathur symbiote. Well, he added Dahaka now showing up. Who is gonna, well, I think it's pretty clear at this point who's gonna make it in finals against the Horde. It's gonna be their arch nemesis,
Under attack.
the Alliance.
Enough! The curse is over. I hope you made the most of it. Red team's core is under attack.
Comes to Haka to go the other direction. Oh, there goes Kael'thas. Maybe. Oh, what? Okay, there he is. I was gonna say, Abathur, what are you doing? Cigar having to back off. Balstad also having to back off. Haka was kind of searching for him for a second.
Has destroyed a fort.
Not much helping happening anywhere else. Fort going down. Here, Falstad. Yeah, let minions take care of that. As he just goes straight in for wow. Interesting path they take in this way to the whoa, just in time to contest that. Zerg backing off right now. Stukov standing here. Erdin taking out Kerrigan because of that. Wow. Wow. Everyone just left when they had that fight won. Unfortunately for them, that is probably it. I'm sure it's been it for a bit for them. I don't think they're gonna make a comeback like they did last time on this. That would be pretty insane. But I mean, I guess I can't count them out because this is almost the same situation they were in last time. We'll see. We'll see. It would be insane if they did it again. Here comes the next tribute, the max level tribute fight here. Kerrigan is going to be up, maybe get there in time for the fight. Core is safe for now. Stukov just went down. Oh, that might be, or at least it's not going to be it because this is only going to be 1 of 3 tribute for the Alliance this time. Yeah, still need 3 more to get another curse. Curse isn't really as big a deal as like if they die in a curse fight or in a tribute fight and then let the Alliance get a boss again. That's what they can't allow as a boss. Kerrigan takes out Kael'thas. Uther's gonna die. Wow. And that's a Zerg tribute. Okay. Are they? Yeah, they got it. Taking out the Abathur minion. Tahaka's gonna take out these minions and save the core for now, with the help of Abathur symbiote. And there you have it. They're gonna 3-man this boss here, no problem. I think, no problem. Yeah, Uther's there, so won't be any issue. Kerrigan, though, with the help of Abathur symbiote, again, as always, taking fort down, and that Zerg push just continues. Whoa, Falstad getting close there, but he's fine. Boss game. Boss in bot lane, there's nothing else there. That thing is going to go the full way in, take out core. The Alliance just won this. Unfortunately, the AI, even the elite AI, are not quite smart enough to know when to defend, I guess, against this. Preemptively defend, I should say. Or even after the fact, because they're not even, they basically just, let's say they gave up because they actually just won the fight here, but it doesn't matter. They just got the curse. Too little, too late, though. Watch the Zagara just completely clean up this boss. Could you imagine if she completely cleaned up this boss? Oh, no, not enough. She's backing off. She calls it. She's calling it. Wow. She would have come close if she would have kept fighting and if she had some Abathur help. They would have come close to taking that boss out in time. And they just got the curse. They could have got their boss. Oh, man, it was possible. I think it was possible. But we actually called it in the beginning. Did we just redo that when we did that? Whoops. Yeah, this is the funny thing about doing AI matches like this, is I can leave this as the only spectator and the one who set it up with a bunch of AI. And I guess I can leave and they'll just somewhere in cyberspace still be fighting somewhere until they finish. But no one will know about it. Okay. For some reason, it's taking forever to load this up. For some reason. I don't know. Of all times to do it, we have one more match. It's the final. Well, while we wait for this goofy stuff to stop being goofy, because I don't know why it didn't just end the match the last time and it like knocked me out at the end to make me do the rejoin thing. We will just do this for now as we wait. The Alliance takes the win, and we have, as we thought, well, we didn't, not that we thought it would happen, but that we mentioned it was, there we go, okay. Hey, that's the first time we actually got to this part of the game. Wait, don't tell me I'm stuck here now. The game's over. Okay. It's like frozen there or something. It's probably going to go back to the rejoin or quit thing here. Nope. Okay. Well, unfortunately, we can't see the stats of that game because of all the messiness. Just as I was saying that there aren't any bugs or crashes. That's okay. At least it waits till the end of the match. That's all that matters, is we see the win happen. It doesn't actually have to record it in some like prolonged game mode either, so it's easier in that regards than what I was saying about WWE 2K22. Anyway, yes, we have reached the finals. And it is the Horde versus the Alliance. It has happened. We've got Gazlo, Rhaegar, Raw, Rexar, and Gul'dan versus the ones who just won, Falstad, Uther, Muradin, Jaina, and Kael'thas. And I would have to say, I won't say who I think, but I would have to say that after watching all these matches so far, I think I have an idea of who I believe is going. I think I know who's going to win. I have a better idea in this match, maybe, than I have in some of the other matches, just because I didn't know what would happen yet. But after watching these teams play a few matches, anything's possible, really, because they both played quite well in all of them. And yeah, this is going to be great. Warcraft Horde versus Warcraft Alliance.
Prepare yourself for battle.
Can't get any more OG, I guess, huh? Unfortunately, the AI just doesn't understand how big a stakes these are. what the what they're battling for right now. Well, they're not really battling for anything. They're battling for bragging rights, I guess.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Paris
1.
Falstad.
Fight.
Jaina's in Winter Jaina now. Funny, she's had like the same skin type, just different colors of it, I think, every time. Oh no, actually that one's more like, oh no, it is the same one. It's the same one, just different color. Have a meet of Kelthos and Gazlo in the middle right to start. Brawl is going to maybe help out here, as will Jaina. Gazlo gonna back off. Smart. Kelthos as well. They both look like they're gonna tap. Yeah, I really wish that I had dipped that. I'm gonna do it right now because I think it'll help out for the making this even better. Hotkeys. Advanced. Observer. I don't think. Oh wait. Yeah. What I want is this. Yeah. I don't think it's the ones we were using though. Oh yeah. Oh. It's the some of these. I thought. Maybe not. I don't know. Doesn't matter. All we need to do is restore advanced defaults anytime we need to. Because I don't think we have any other use for those keys. We just unbound. What? There we go. It's like I didn't unbind escape. Alright, cool. Now we can more easily shift Z our way. Z and shift Z our way in and out of this. And I can I can do these directions easier, as well as then click around without having to use the same hand. Jaina caught out a little bit here. No, she's gonna be okay. Kelthos and Uther not far off there. Oh, Falstad has to back off with Brawl. He's gonna have free reign of the lane for a moment, as will Rexar here, or as had Rexar. There's just nobody down here with him. Kelthos now take care of that.
Red team draws first blood.
Oh man, what? Thrall goes down to Muradin. Did he come over? Where was he at? Oh, he was top, huh? Okay, first blood. Not gonna get too crazy about it just yet. Goes back. Easy bruiser. Siege camp's already taken. Rhaegar Gazlo gets to with Jaina here. Uther getting low, Rhaegar getting low. Both the healers getting very close to death, but they both survive.
And earn my favor.
Muradin and Kelthos in a nice position here by the tribute as it's coming up. Thrall has to back off, almost dead. Gazlo now with full health though, able to maybe defend this with Rhaegar, who's all look great, but he's there. Oh, the whole team, the whole Alliance team, save Thrall, is now here. And Falstad, who could show up at any moment here. The one missing forward, or for the Alliance, I should say. No one goes down yet in that one. Everyone backs off. Looks like the Alliance not quite able to get it for free, or not quite for free. The fight ensues again right around the tribute. Rhaegar and oh man, Muradin both go down around the same time. looks like that, though, means that the Alliance is going to take this Jaina to do the honors. Man, what a fight. 6-6. XP is basically the same. 2-1 on kills. And that was the first, that right there to win that fight was the first Alliance kill, although 2 of the 3 kills just happened in that fight. Lol, Rhaegar, Gazlo take on Kael'thas, Uther, and Falstad. Kael'thas gets wrecked. Thrall very close as well, but he's able to back out in time, and Uther caught, but no, he's into his, since they're fighting on their turf, he's able to get out back to his base tower. Comes back out after the tap, takes a bunch of damage. Rhaegar, though, has to back to Falstad's low. Falstad able to tap. Uther's still in this because he can heal himself back up. He might have... No. They had probably a chance to get around here first for the objective, but it looks like the Horde is again on top of that. Every one of them now is here. Gul'dan a little low, but if they can protect him, then this may be the Horde's victory. Ooh, man, a lot of damage on everybody. Falstad goes down. Uther goes down. If Jaina was there, ooh, that could have gone a lot differently for sure. A lot of low health bars on the Horde, but they win it. They win it without any casualties. Kael'thas escaped to push with Jaina a little bit, but I mean, again, it was only 1 tribute. They can afford 1 or 2. Gul'dan against Myrddin here, bottom lane. No help coming from anybody in this one. Probably just going to be a little bit of a, yeah, bashing each other back and forth, back off once you get low. Gul'dan maybe got the better of Myrddin in that one, making him back off completely. He could just go back and tap and also heal the rest back up. Although Falstad and Jaina, Uther are going to come, Myrddin already back. Thrall and Kael'thas up top, they're not going to be joining this one. Thrall might get there first in time. Oh man, Falstad just barely escapes. Misha taking damage. Myrddin taking a lot of damage in there. He almost basically got trapped in there with the whole Horde team and goes down. That's another Horde tribute, and even though Rhaegar went down, it's 2 for the Horde tribute. And that is the level advantage, also now ultimate advantage too for the Horde. There's now an entire level over. Wow. Because they all took these lanes, started getting tons of XP. It'll be a little offset once these the camp XP comes in here for the Alliance, but yeah, they just took an immense lead. If they're lucky, this is going to get them close to 10. Jaina may be able to help them get the rest of the way there if she doesn't die. Yeah, maybe. Maybe just in time for the fight that's happening. No, Falstad takes out Gul'dan. I mean, yes, Falstad takes out Gul'dan. So maybe the alt helped with that. Uther able to waste his alt on Jaina just before tribute spawns. Myrddin jumping in on Rexar. Good damage from him and Kael'thas is there. Ooh, Gazlo takes out Uther quick though. And turns that definitely in favor of the Horde once more. Gazlo, nice shot on Kael'thas. Rhaegar gonna continue to attack him. Thrall almost went down though. They win this. This was probably a mistake to let Rhaegar escape here. These two, Myrddin and Falstad, they probably could have continued to fight that. This isn't going to be any easier than that fight was, as Kael'thas gets destroyed by Misha. Myrddin now alting and still in a bad spot. Misha going hard. Horde is not going to fire back, so you might as well. Falstad try to take on Gul'dan here. Not gonna happen. Oof. It is looking like the Horde's victory right now. Jaina, ooh, big damage on Jaina. She misses the circle on Gul'dan, but at least hits the minions with them, I guess. There's nothing else. Bruiser's taken by both. Gazlowe. Oh, that could have gone either way, but they back off. Thrall in a terrible position here. It would really help out the Alliance. Kael'thas goes down though to Rexxar. Uther is probably going to follow. He and Rhaegar, Rexxar and Rhaegar, taking care of the top lane here. Falstad comes in a bit late, Muradin as well. Ooh! The stun on Rhaegar. And they let him go with no health. Wow. Oops. Did the thing again. Can't believe it. Muradin escapes. You gotta take advantage of all those. Jaina trying to defend bottom. Not really doing so successfully. Gazlow's taking a lot of damage to the tower. Uther gonna maybe be able to clear that out, I guess. Could probably use a little help. Siege minions coming bottom lane for the Alliance. Oh man, Uther gets pummeled by Thrall and Rhaegar. Kael'thas, Jaina trying to defend mid lane's keep now. Took out the Bruiser camp at least. Ooh, Jaina landing a really nice Ring of Frost, and Kael'thas and she are able to take out Thrall. Not quite Rhaegar. Again, letting Rhaegar just survive with no health. I don't know what this is about. Jaina taking tons of damage, I think, just now. Down here to this team of Gul'dan and Rexxar. Felstad makes his way down and doesn't do a whole lot. And just uses his jump the opposite direction of the tribute, but that's okay because Rexxar is still down there. Gul'dan is not quite a tribute yet. At least beat him. Jaina needs to, well, Jaina seems like she's more worried about this right now. It seems to happen a lot for the Alliance that Jaina is not in the fight. Falstad not in the fight either. Uh-oh. This is not good for the Alliance. They need to group up on objective right now. Rexxar can afford to be out of this. It's a 4v3 in here right now. Oh my goodness, Thrall taking tons of damage, stunning Jaina, not quite long enough. All of the Alliance taking a lot of damage, but they're alive. And it doesn't matter, they back off even though they got the Thrall kill and Rexxar's not there. They won't engage that 3v5 and Gazlowe gets the tribute. The Alliance playing a little safe here and it might cost them the match in the end actually. Kind of nice freeze by Jaina there. Decent damage on Gazlowe and Rhaegar. Uther just missing the stun. They know they're going to disengage there, let them run into the forest and back.
Gather tribute or face my curse. The choice is simple.
Tribute coming up. More toward the forest of the Horde here, so I don't know if that's really any advantage or not. That certainly is an advantage, taking Falstad out bottom lane before the fight happens. Rexxar, if he wants, can just do his thing down there. And as always, let the other four of the Horde take the enemies down. Uther is going down unless he heals. He's not going to heal. Thrall is going to take that. Thrall in the Horde, another easy tribute. Ooh, man. Uther ends up falling to Gul'dan after the fight, after the fact, all of it. Jaina, a horrible, horrible ult. Oh my goodness. This Alliance team may be a little tilted at this point. I don't think they have a comeback in them. But let's not count them out yet. As long as they either get this tribute or can hold successfully enough during the curse to get to level 20, they may have a shot. But the level 20, this is good that the tribute's coming up right now before the Horde gets level 20. They might have a chance in this fight too then. They need to take it while they have 4v4-ish. Ooh, Rhaegar, I mean, getting destroyed. Gazlo too. The fight goes well in the favor of the Alliance that time. And that's what they needed right there. That was huge for them. Take that tribute, make it 2-2. Kael'thas's gonna maybe try to clear this lane out. Would be smart. There's a boss happening on the side of the Alliance here. This is a good move, I think. Oh, Rexar. He didn't see it. Wow, this is huge. What great timing. I mean, yeah, something like that. I guess you could call it timing or luck. The only thing that's not lucky is the level 20 that the Horde now has. But I think that really even this this curse is not going to be too bad with that boss now taking out. Hopefully not taking too much damage before it makes its way through. Gul'dan's going to go try to deal with that, and it may give just enough chance to the Alliance to win this. No, Thrall's going to be able to sneak that. Ooh, doesn't. They're playing smart here. They're playing keeps. The Alliance, that is. Rhaegar goes down again! The Alliance with numbers. Gul'dan has to come down. He was indecisive. He wanted to go up and do the boss, but he couldn't. They lost. But they do get the curse. He comes down. Kael'thas not there to help back because he's almost dead. But while all of that happens, the boss isn't going to get much further. He's going to die to these towers probably. But I mean, hey, it's not nothing, I guess. It means this lane's not going anywhere for sure. Those bruisers might help. Ooh, it's gonna not get that tower. Whoa. Close, not quite. Falstad not doing well against those bruisers. Murden not doing well against Rexar and Gazlo. Falstad gonna come down to try to help and maybe die? No. He'll survive too. Decent ult there. Ooh, Gazlo is gonna live because everyone backed off except Uther. Murden should have stayed, they would have had that. Tends to happen a lot, doesn't it? Backing off at weird, wrong times. The Rexar coming back bot again. It's Kael'thas. Hold for the Alliance, maybe. Really good damage there from Rexar. Falstad, really good damage from that ult. Does he have enough to take out? No. Tankiness of Misha will probably outlast the DPS of Falstad. Gazlo is back down. Looks like, yes, the Horde pretty decisively, I'd say, through this whole match. Probably going to come out on top here. A well-fought tournament on both sides for sure. A lot more to come, a lot of chances I'm sure the Alliance will have to redeem themselves against the Horde in the future.
Red team's core is under attack.
And again, if we can get We'll look at the spreadsheet, of course, one more time before the end. But if we could get another team of like non-faction Warcraft people out of the reserves that I have currently in the Alliance and Horde, that'd be nice. Be pretty good. Jaina surviving. Oof, Gul'dan doing tons of damage, but Kael'thas now jumping in for some decent damage. Backing off now again. Too early. Letting Gul'dan sneak out of there. No, Muradin's not gonna let that happen this time. Still have all their core health. They only need one more tribute for the curse. They have numbers. They do not have numbers. Never mind. But Gul'dan's down. Not enough. So they're taking damage, but he might be a really good decoy for the beginning of this fight. Nope. Nope, the Alliance just lets it go. Or they don't, or they do, I don't know. They can't make up their mind. Uther is now nowhere to be found in this one, and they're going to get wrecked. I have to back off anyway. Nothing happening. What they really need is one good team fight. Get a couple of kills or something. And if they could take that the Horde's boss, that would change a lot of things. Everyone survives that. Gul'dan coming up now. Bruiser camp for the Horde. Oh man, Uther and Muradin against Gazlo, Rhaegar, and Rexxar. Not gonna go their way. Oh, what a shot by Gazlo. Oh man, Falstad, nice ult again. Can they capitalize for once on that ult? No. Falstad backs off. Jaina wanted to chase, but not by herself, smartly. Gul'dan shows up now. Jaina and he are going to run straight into each other. I don't know how he saw her early, but he did. Jaina not... And Falstad, they need to... A little late now, but they needed it back. Well, they're just going to give that tribute up. They don't know. Well, Falstad's better now. And he leaves the tower that's being pushed in. That keeps going to go. They're all pushing in top. Bottom keep goes, mid keep already gone. This is the end of the Alliance. Rhaegar Thrall, there's a lot of damage going down on all sides right now. Kael'thas may be, yep, first one to fall. There's a little bit of a chase going on here with Falstad around. Gul'dan takes out Kael'thas. We already knew that one, that's the only death. And that'll be it, but the tribute coming up, there will be more. Muradin jumps, oh. Gul'dan pushing in with the siege and everything. No problem taking that the rest of the way. And there you have it, folks. The Horde. The Horde is the victors. Gul'dan, again, probably, I think, taking the, maybe taking MVP here. I'm also kind of tempted to say Rexxar. He did a lot of good work in that one. I mean, he was every. It's kind of like with the Rexxar Gazlo. They're just so hard to get around. I mean, Gazlo is constantly pushing on you. Rexxar is constantly pushing or just harassing by himself with Misha. And you really just leave Gul'dan, Rhaegar, and Thrall to do anything they want, and that's scary. So, and there you have it. That's the result. They've shown that they are very much to be feared. And so that'll do it for our inaugural tournament, you could say. But now, on Monday, when we come back, we need to, okay, wait. That would be an easy number 15 team if we could get more Diablo Angels. If I knew more, again, of the unaffiliated of Warcraft, if there were more, I could perhaps make one of those. I might try to do that between now and next time, to try to come up with an unaffiliated team from these heroes right here. If I get any comments or anything like that that help out, that would be very much appreciated, but I might be able to figure it out on my own with Wiki. What was the other one? Oh yeah. The other one I didn't even really think of until a little bit ago, because we really just passed it up almost immediately without thinking, is the Nexus heroes that have, oh, never mind, it is just 3, because the Lost Vikings are the other one. I thought there was, for some reason, there was 4, counting the Lost Vikings. There are 3 though. And then if we go back here, and the only thing I can think is, like, Medivh and Valeera were the 2 unaffiliated I had picked out previously, and then I just moved them in here because there weren't enough unaffiliated to make a team. I could do the 3 Nexus heroes plus Medivh and Valeera, but that's like our, that's some kind of ragtag team, and that's not really what I'm trying to do here. I'm trying to, as you can see, make the teams make sense as much as possible, and as much as I know how to. So really it's going to come down to, is there a way that I can break up these 2 teams to get, and maybe including the others, the 3 Nexus heroes, in order to get 2 more teams to make 16. And that could change a lot of things in what we're going to do right now, which is make the conferences up of the 14 we have now. We'll figure out how, if we can figure out 2 more teams, we'll figure out how to change the conferences in the future. But in the meantime, we'll do this. Has to be, obviously, with 14, 7, and 7. We have, these are all Warcraft here, all but 1. So we could do, why does that not seem right? What am I counting wrong here? Oh, why did I think we had 14 teams when we only have 12? I've been counting them wrong the entire time. No wonder the now it makes sense why the random number generator made no sense to me, and why I counted things twice, because sometimes I counted from this way and sometimes I counted from that way. Wow, now it all makes sense. I don't know why I thought I had 14 teams. Sometimes numbers, I guess, just escape me. But we have 12 teams, which I guess isn't the worst number, because we can do 6 and 6 in the conferences then, which also then means 1 conference is Warcraft and the other is the non-Warcraft conference. And then the divisions are 3, can be 3 and 3 within those. And so every time we can have 2 division matches per conference, with 1 conference matchup that's not a division 1, if that makes sense. It'll make sense as we go. It's pretty easy to figure out. So, yeah, easy enough to make the conferences then, I guess, right? Let's, I would move this, but yeah, actually, we could move this to, yeah, that actually now separates the conferences from each other. And, well, clearly we should do the 3 StarCraft and then the Diablo plus Overwatch. Let's do this then. Or we could do it this way. Since the other Diablo one that we can't use is there, let's put Overwatch in between here. And keep the Diablos together. And then for this one, we have Alliance, we have Night Elves, and Good Animals. Those are all kind of like the good guys, good quote unquote good guys. Should we put those together, or is that like not fair to the Horde? I don't know. I always just associated the Horde with like the kind of bad guys, anti-hero fellas, but I guess they're not all really. Like Rexar and some of these guys don't seem so bad, but I don't know. What do I know? Let's do that. So we have Alliance. I think that works out best. So Horde and Villains. Move those over here. Night Elves and Good Animals. Move those here. Horde and Villains. Move them back up. And there we have our 4 divisions within 2 conferences. And that'll be for Monday, and the first schedule will. I'll make that in the meantime. Maybe I'll post it somewhere on YouTube or something, who knows. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'll try to use, I don't know how, if it'll come up, if something comes up that I can somehow use the results of this tournament here, I will do that. But for now, this has been pretty fun, in my opinion. Who knows what anyone else thinks, I don't know. But I hope you enjoyed. You certainly probably did if you're still watching at this point. But yeah, Monday, probably in the morning, probably going to do this in the mornings instead of my routine daily stuff, unless I can fit them both in the morning. That might also happen, because sometimes I can get through the Hearthstone Heroes dailies pretty quick if I'm just trying to do the dailies fast, which, I mean, is all I really care about doing at this point. So maybe I'll do that. Start early in the morning with those dailies, and then jump over to what will be our daily matches for the season, our season of AI Heroes. And I'll also figure out how long that season will be. And every day we'll play what will end up, of course, then being, well, I thought it was going to be 7 because I thought we had 14, but we have 12, so it's going to be 16. So 12, 6 matches. We'll have 6 matches every day, which is like much less than we had today doing this whole tournament. And yeah, it'll be fun. And in the meantime, like I said before then, I will probably figure out some more of the logistics of how every quote unquote season will progress into the playoff and the rest. Playoff might end up being, we'll probably end up doing how many? So we have 6. Well, I mean, we have 12 all together. Playoff will probably end up being 8 teams, so we don't have any buys. Just do 8. It's probably a good number. Anywho, that is for the future, if God wills it. Speaking of, to finish, let us pray. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death. Glory be to the Father, and to the Son, and to the Holy Spirit, as it was in the beginning, is now, and ever shall be, Lord without end. Amen. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Alright, I will see you Monday. Or I'll probably see you later on tonight for some Hearthstone and Heroes dailies pretty quickly, but I'll probably stream that too later on since I didn't do that yet today. But anyway,